Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Okay. Good. Good. That is good. Saribot is here. We're doing okay. Just need to get the ads out of the way. Come on, Twitch. There you go. Okay. I should have asked earlier.
Coming right up, sugar.
Milady! Thank you. Thank you so much, Fire. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh my gosh. 17 months. That is crazy. That is actually insane. Thank you. Thank you so much. Holy crap. That is utter insanity. Thank you. Thank you so much. How do you do? I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a nice weekend. I hope you had a nice carnival. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, ads are going. We're cool. We're fun. We're fantastic. All right. We're good to go. First. Hiya, Skull Bazaar. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Feeling a bit tired, a bit out of the blues. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Well, yeah, hopefully that passes soon. How about you? Did you dress up as a witch for the 32nd time? No, I actually didn't get a lot of chances to dress up yesterday, sadly. I had to, I stayed with the family and all, but for a huge part of my day was also dealing with emails and stuff like that. So yeah, I didn't go out per se. I just spent most of the day, was with family and all, but then I had to take care of business. So no, I didn't. Sadly, I didn't dress up as much as I wanted to. No, didn't get the witch hat out. I am saving that for a special occasion, and by a special occasion I mean next Halloween. Yeah, eventually, the witch hat will come back. It has to stay special, It has to stay fresh and novel. Well, not unique because witch hats are not exactly unique, but you know how it goes. Okay, just checking that everything is good. I believe so. Yes, I believe we're good to go. Yeah, just gotta wait for those ads to play out, and then I'll get to the rest of it. And can't forget to post the notifications. Notifications are important. I've been a little bit forgetful about the notifications. So let me just get that out of the way. Okay. You're muted. Okay. Post. And post. There you go. Let me just refresh Blue Sky because it doesn't refresh automatically. Just making sure. All right, there we go. We good now. We're good to go. Yeah. We are good to go. Ah, hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. How are things? How is everything? How goes? How goes it? Hope you're doing good. Hope everybody's good, doing good today. Hope everybody's having a nice Wednesday. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, I don't have water in my mug. Disgraceful. This needs to be. Oh my gosh. Sometimes this bottle just shuts in. Oh my God, I just can't open it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, sometimes I don't know what it is. I don't know if it kind of creates this vacuum or something. I close it normally, but then it just takes so long to get it open. And it takes such strength. I don't get it. Anyway. Usually it happens when I leave it unopened for a long time, during the night or something. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Hello, Flair. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Content Ninja. Welcome in. Greetings and good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Yeah. Hope all is well. Here for an Insta-lurk. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. And thank you so much for, decided to stay here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you have a nice day and enjoy your lurk. Lurking is A-okay. We're good. We're good. Awesome. Y'all good? Off work and trying to do useful stuff? That's totally fine. Yeah. It's totally fine. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the lurk. But yeah, do your thing. Keep me in the background if you must. It's totally fine. Oh, Jax Builds. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Hope things are good. Welcome in. Just nice to soak up the dev energy. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I had family time go streamer. Well, yeah. A little time for relaxation, being together and all. It's nice. It's nice. But thank you so much for asking. Yeah. Hi all. Hi Constantine. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Do you have any drama? No, not at all. No. No, it's fine. It's okay. Doing well. I'm glad. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome. Hope things are fine with everybody. Yeah. Dramaless family gathering, a rarity. Is it really? I mean, to be fair, it's not a huge chunk of the family. It's just direct family, right? So, maybe there's less, I don't know, less friction when there's less people, I suppose. Possibly, maybe. Well, I have art to share. Ooh, share it in then. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. For sure. What you been cooking? Aha. Hi, Lil Frosty. Welcome. Stream. Yes. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Hello. Hope things are good. Howdy do. Okay, just double checking again because I have to keep double checking. Jeez. Did you fix that issue? Yeah. I mean, I did leave on Friday with almost no issues. I do have one last thing to fix when I get started that I kind of left hanging from the previous stream. But yeah, I did fix a bunch of stuff. The loop thingy, what was it? Oh, the problem that I had with components and stuff. The whole thing that it was trying to trigger a component removal when it wasn't happening. I figured it out. Yeah. Art and art share. Thank you so much, Flair. I'll take a look at it in a bit. But yeah, the whole loop thingy. There is this whole thing. I have this whole system running around this where, for example, if a villager gathers some odd resource. Let me just, I don't know, this herb right here, right? They gather it. And then they pick it up and drop it off somewhere. But this drop-off point is created on the fly, right? This is something that doesn't exist yet. It's something that is being created for the purpose of being used and being instanced in the next turn, right? It's something that's going to get created this turn, but it's not there yet. It's not a physical thing yet. It's just, it's an entity in limbo, you could say. So what was happening is, imagine now if this villager suddenly changed their job to something else. They cancel the current action. So their current action is carrying this from here to the start point to the end point, right? But if suddenly their job changes to something else, say planting something, I'll have to remove something because it's not working well still. So if they canceled that action specifically, this entity in limbo would remain where it was. Because I have 3 distinct containers, right? I have entities that are in the world right now, which is all of this, right? All the trees, all the rocks, everything that you see happening right now, those are entities that exist physically in the world. And that's the main one. That's the one that is the most populated out of all of them. And then I have 2 other containers, one for entities that are going to get created at the end of this turn, and the other one is entities that are going to get removed at the end of this turn. And by the time... I think, given what I'm saying here, I think you know where this is going. Hi, Rhiannon. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome. So what was happening is, I created an entity here, a temporary entity. Well, not exactly temporary, but I flagged an entity to get created by the end of that turn. But suddenly, that action was canceled. So what I was doing was, I was telling that entity to get removed. But the problem was, this entity hadn't been created, quote unquote, yet. It was still in limbo. It was still going to get created, but it wasn't actually created. Now, here comes the last piece of the puzzle of this problem. Because I want to reuse entities, I want to reuse that code or that memory, right? I do a pooling system. So what I do is I remove entities first, and then I add entities later, right? Because then the added entities can use the removed entities that got recently added to the pool, right? So what was happening was, I had an entity that was telling itself, or it was telling the system that I need to be created and I need to be removed in the same exact frame, in this exact, loop, in the same loop. It was telling itself to get removed, created, and removed. But because I remove them first and I create them later, the entity would remain, but in kind of this corrupted state. Does that make sense? Because it wasn't supposed to get created anymore. It was supposed to just not be created at all. So yeah, it was creating all sorts of problems, and it was sending out signals and events that it wasn't supposed to be because it thought it was getting created. It's a whole plethora of weird stuff that was happening because of it. And yeah, that was basically it. Yeah. Oh man, but the time it took me to get to that point, to figuring out that was the problem, that was the big one. Because it took me so much time to just figure out that was what was happening. Because it didn't happen all the time. It was only happening when villagers were carrying something, and then suddenly I told them to do something else, which doesn't happen that often. Right? Usually they will gather all the resources and then carry them over somewhere else. It was insanity. It was actually insanity. Hiya, silly fish. Greetings, everyone. Hope everything is well. Yeah, all is well. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. I had that similar issue with pooling in the first game I made. Yeah, it wasn't exactly. The problem is I can't just add to the pool at any time, right? Because I have to process these things when the turns get changed. If it was real time, I probably wouldn't have this sort of issues. It's just, you know, it was a very specific thing that was happening because of the way I'm coding all of this. But you know, it is what it is. I've heard the word entity so many times in quick succession that the word entity started to lose its meaning. Jokes aside, thanks for the insight. Yeah, hi Rune Coffee Shop. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, the whole entity system needs to be revamped a little bit. But I'm not going to do that now, quite frankly. I want to eventually tackle an ECS system if I can, because I wanted the world to be big and to have a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, I do need to make a system that is fairly performant. But I have the inklings of that sort of system penned out, right? It is kind of the code as it stands right now, I believe can be easily translatable to an ECS system if I ever or when I manage to get that running, right? But yeah, it's mostly just it needs a bit of a redo. But yeah, these kinds of problems are just a dime a dozen. And it's something that, because of the nature of the game being in turns, it's kind of tricky in that sense, because I have to, you know, when I am creating the world, right? When I'm drawing all of this, when I'm telling the villagers to do something, it's something that is done in very quick succession. But then when I pass an hour, the whole world needs to get updated. And that's when the performance is going to start to tank, especially if you have a lot of the world discovered, right? It's going to tank. It's going to tank a lot. So yeah, eventually I want to improve that, but you know, for now we'll see. My game crashes once in a blue moon. I almost made me quit making that game. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That sucks. Yeah, sometimes those problems can come from very wild pieces of code that you didn't even imagine could be a problem, right? You code something and then you think, you know, it's fine. It's okay. It's it's supposed to work well, but then it doesn't because of some odd or absurd reason. And finding that out is the big problem, because the solution was very simple. You know, uh, I don't know. It's just a lot. It's just so much. There's so much that could go wrong, but and for very simple reasons. It's insane. Lots of exciting sub projects in the future, Jay. Very stream friendly too. Wait, how so? But yeah, if I get that correctly, that's cool. Yours, I mean. Oh, the whole ECS thing? Oh, I thought you were referring about you were having some projects that you. Okay, okay. I thought you were talking about you were ongoing with a lot of projects that then would be nice for me to showcase on stream. Okay, gotcha. ECS and just yeah. I mean, I have been researching ECS a little bit. Depending on how hard I want to go at it, I don't think I don't think I would need that much complexity, right? I don't know yet. I would like to start with something simple, like a very simple ECS that I can then expand to, as the game grows and as it gets more complex, that the game would get more performant. I was thinking proficient, but that wasn't the word I was looking for. Performant. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to tackle ECS before the first demo, though. I want to have a demo out as soon as possible, and putting an ECS on top of that would delay that by quite a bit, especially because I have so much art to do. But I do want to tackle ECS possibly after the demo comes out. After the whole playtest, I will probably tackle ECS at some point. I'm also considering streaming. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Also, hi, silly fish. Yeah. I would literally turn into an old man screaming at the cloud if I try to stream. I mean, that's okay. Sometimes that's the way to go. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I got some insightful reviews from your community, the good and the bad. So I gave you an overall perspective on what I need to do with my game. That is awesome. I'm very glad to hear that. I still haven't played your game, sadly. I have it on my list. I have so many things that I want to try out. But yeah, hopefully soon. But if you've got some nice tips on how to proceed, that's awesome. Yeah. I'm very glad that happened. Yeah. Is ECS a pattern that you build, or is it something that is pre-built in Godot and other engines? It's usually not pre-built in most engines. There is one solution in Unity. Unity has what it doesn't call it ECS, it calls it dots, I think. Let me see. Was I really writing Unity? What the hell? Okay. It's this thing. Unity does have this on by default for a while now. I don't know exactly when it happened. It was probably right after I moved on to Godot. But yeah, it is something that you can build yourself if you're not. I don't know exactly how Unreal works. I don't know about Unreal, so unfortunately I can't talk about Unreal. But I do know that the whole data-oriented technology stack is the whole thing that Unity has got going on to implement ECS, basically. It's got a bunch of different things to tackle on it. But if in this case, in my case, I would probably have to build an ECS system from scratch to use in Godot. I could use an ECS system that already exists, and there's plenty out there. But to be quite honest, I do, unless I feel like I need to squeeze performance out of this to the absolute maximum, I would like to tackle that myself just to learn, right? I like learning these things. I've made a bunch of this game is hosted on the technology that I've researched and built myself. It's not perfect. It's not pretty. It's not the most performant thing in the world, but I don't know. I just like digging through these things and figuring out exactly how they work and how they function, right? Yeah. So I'll probably tackle it myself. It's probably not going to be pretty. It's not going to be the most performant thing in the world. It could probably have a bunch of better stuff attached to it. But I don't know. I just enjoy the process of learning these things and making them. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to tackle ECS before the first playtest comes out. But possibly immediately after that one comes out, I might tackle it. We'll see. Because I want this to be... It very much depends. But I don't think I'm going to do it before the demo. That would be kind of crazy. Unless I have plenty of time to do it, which I don't think I will, because I still have to do so much art and so much, there's so much I still need to do. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, I'll try to tackle ECS on my own and see what comes out of it. But no, it doesn't come pre-built in Godot, specifically in Godot. I could just pick up a library. There's a bunch of C# ECS libraries that I could use. But quite frankly, I mean, I might use them in the future if I really need to, if I feel like I'm not qualified to do a very in-depth ECS on my own. But I'm probably going to build it myself. I don't know. I just like doing it. I don't know. Probably going to waste a lot of time. Yeah. Will it be worth it though? Possibly, because then I'll learn, it's going to be a learning process for everybody involved. I have been researching. I have this whole list of blog posts and other tech articles about people who implemented ECS and wrote about it. I have been reading those nonstop for, 2 weeks now. So I'm kind of in the weeds of things. I think I got the basic gist of it down. I just need to get started working on it because, it is something that is going to take some time, and I have to start working on it eventually. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. It's going to be a big change, so I'm probably not going to do that right now. I want to get something out first, and then I'll tackle that. Yeah. That's what I'm expecting as well. Well, there you go. Yeah. I believe I asked this before. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. Hiya, Julian. Welcome. Hi, how's it going? Welcome in. Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. I'm so sorry you came in and I was rambling for a bajillion minutes. But thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome in. Oh, Beast Studios. Welcome. Have you gotten a Steam page yet? Not yet. That's the whole thing. So my current plan is I want to finish the basics of this. It's getting there. I am close to closing the features that I want. After this, there is going to be 2 huge blocks that I need to take care of. One of them is UI. I need to do a whole new UI for this. And when I mean UI, I mean actual components that you interact with. Some of them are already okay. These in gray, while they're not pretty, they're functional, right? These work. I just need to, embellish them a little bit with new art. But I'll have to code a few new UI elements, for selecting villagers, see what they're doing, all that stuff. After that comes actual art in the game. So new villager animations, possibly, I don't know how good I'm going to do that, but I'd like villagers to have at least 2 types of clothes. Not sure if I'm going to be able to do that for the demo. Probably we'll just pick, probably just going to do like Age of Empires, just a man and a woman, and that's it, right? And, they all dress the same. They're all the same. And that's that. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't know yet. That's something to be analyzed. But yeah. I need to make the male model. There's only the female model for now. I need to make the male model. And after that, I will need to do more art. So I want to revamp this tree. As much as I like it, it doesn't read very well from this angle. The angle is kind of off, and it's kind of off-putting. So gotta redo the tree, gotta do more embellishments for the world. All of those things, basically. And after that, that's when I'm gonna do my first playtest. That's gonna be the first playtest. After that, I'm gonna do a few more improvements, gonna correct a few bugs, because a lot of people are gonna find bugs. I'm pretty much sure. So after that, after a little time in that playtest, then I'll start thinking about creating a Steam page. I wanted to do that a few months ago, but I was talked out of it, thankfully, because the game was not ready for Steam. It just wasn't. I was going to shoot my foot very widely and very badly. So kind of glad people talked me out of that. Or just let it lag and blame it on the player's PC being bad. I could do that. I could do that. Yeah. Just upgrade your PC in this economy. You know, it's easy. Oh my God. Can you imagine the way things are now? I'm actually kind of scared. Every time my computer, I don't know, shuts itself down for some reason. It hasn't happened in a long, long time, but sometime there was this one time where the computer just shut down and immediately started again. And I thought to myself, oh God, I need to buy hardware. Please, please, God. Because the way hardware is right now is just insanity. It's just utter insanity. Friendly reminder about the art stuff. No rush. We'll do. I'll check it in a bit. I was trying to catch up to Chad, but I feel like that's never gonna happen. So let me just check the art now before I actually forget. Give me a minute. Oh, Steam Store assets. Oh my gosh, the kitty taking off the glasses. That is so precious. This one's very cute. Yes, I approve. Oh, but this is great. I love it. The frog just biting this poor girl's arm. Are you kidding me? Frog, stop. Frog, do not. No, but I love the. Oh, it's a squirrel. Never mind. I didn't see the tail. I thought it was a. Yeah, I should have checked the nose, but yeah. The little squirrel just getting the glasses out of her. Amazing, perfect. 10 out of 10. I love it. And you know, you gotta include the cat. You know, this cat is kind of iconic at this point for your game. So yeah, I am very glad you put it as your small capsule. Yes. I approve. I approve of all of this. This looks very cute. This is very, very nice. Hello, how's life? This sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, Fire. Building your own will also help you evaluate libraries also. That's what I'm hoping. You know, my whole point with actually making systems from the ground up, while they might be bad, right? At least it gives me a basis to see how other people have done it and how to improve, right? It's a whole process. Yeah, for sure. Thanks, everyone. Love the art. Yeah, the art is so cool. I love it so much. I think the lady in the art needs to be slightly hotter. That's the only self-criticism I have. I mean, she's fine. I don't see any problem with it, quite frankly. But, you know, if you want to make her hotter, you know, by all means. Yeah. No, but I really, really dig this. And I'm very glad you kept the kitty on the small capsule. This is perfect. Yes. This is great. I oh man. The way you draw expressions always amazes me. I think it's very, very funny, especially this frog. But this is a very cute touch. I don't know. I'm just enamored with the whole squirrel trying to get the glasses out of her. It's very cute. I really like it. They're so mischievous, you know. Even the cat, who is just standing there, he has this mischievous face, you know. He's gonna do some bad stuff, which I very much like. They're all very mischievous. I really, really dig it. It kind of hints at what you have to do in the game, you know, which I really find very adorable and charming. Yes. This is great. I love it. I love it a lot. Wololo. Exactly. Yeah. No, because I was thinking eventually I want to make the villagers more unique, you know, different hairstyles, different colors in their clothes, different hair colors. You know, I want to have the villagers be as unique as possible. But, you know, as it stands, as of right now, I don't have an art team behind me, so I gotta go with the bare minimum. So, doing it like Age of Empires sounds good. Just chalk up the just a man and a woman, and that's it. And they all have the same clothes. Maybe I can make them different cloth colors, just change the tint a little bit just so they don't all look the same. But yeah, that'll be that. Yeah. Men not required. All girls characters, please. I'm going to include both. Sounds amazing. Yeah, it takes time making a game. Have my own release this December. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad. What are you working on? Been 4 years. Yeah. It's a whole journey. I get that. Even this one I've been making. I don't know for how long anymore. 2 years plus spare change. Maybe a few months. Possibly, I don't know, 4, 5 months. It's hard to tell at this point. Show the game. Yeah. Okay, find on my profile. What is it? If you want to post a link to it, I'd be more than glad to check it out. The only dev with captions. Hi, Agielno. Welcome. I mean, people ask for captions, so captions there shall be. Yeah. Love your artwork every time. Flair does some amazing artwork. Yes. I got a brand new PC for my girlfriend for her birthday just before the RAM spike increase in prices. The PC is quite decent, was around 1,400, 1,500-ish. Now that same PC is around 2,300-ish. That was 4 or 5 months ago. It is actually crazy. Every time some piece of hardware doesn't work as it's expected to, I instantly flinch thinking, oh God, is this going to be it? Is this going to be where all my savings are going to go into a component that I need to replace? It's actually insane. The prices are actually insane. I think more people will click. I don't know. I mean, it could be. It could be that, making her a little hotter is, going to have more people click on it. But, up to you. I think she's fine as is. But if you want to make her hotter, yeah. I mean, if you think that'll help you get clicks, then by all means. Too much purple? Not enough purple. All the purple. Purple is nice, yeah. It is really nice art, to be fair. Yeah, it's really cute. Really cute, yeah. I just like to fight. I'm a cat. That's fine, We don't judge cats here. That's the face of a cat who asks you to pet them and then attacks you after the first pet. Exactly. Yeah. Pet me. How dare you pet me? That's exactly it, yeah. I also realized that Steam games sometimes have this border around the key art in the store, and it makes them stand out in big lists. Like your eyes get used to one frame size and then a picture steps out of the pattern and you can't not look at it. Oh, so that's why there's a white border on it. Because I did notice that. I just thought you were being artistic with it. Okay, so there is a reason for that. Okay, gotcha. All right. I see you. And you're even, bleeding out of the border a little bit here with the frog and the cat and the lady and everything. Okay. I see you. All right. I see you. Exactly. Yeah. Rem mentioned sadness engaged. It's just insane. There was also these news. I don't know. I haven't read too much into it. I just saw the headlines. But apparently, all the hard drives have been sold out for what was it? West Digital or something? I don't remember the name of the company. But it's a company that is very widely known for its hard drives. Western Digital. That's it. Thank you. It's insane. What is going on? It feels like eventually having computers at home is going to be a huge luxury because it's going to get so expensive that you're just not going to be able to build a computer at home unless you're prohibitively rich. You have just hit 55K wish list. Wow, that is a lot. Yeah. In our first 6 weeks of showing it off. It's called Never Be Alone. Let me check. But yeah, 55K wish list is a lot. Congratulations. That's awesome. Let me see. Let me see. All right, let's take a look at that trailer. Let me just tone down the music here a little bit. Shush music. Shush. Oh, okay. Here it is. I wasn't finding the OBS option. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ooh, very melancholy. I like it. Post-apocalyptic-ish, open world-ish is the vibe I'm getting. You work together to brave out the wilderness. Ooh, there's vehicles in this. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, there's actually... Very neat. Very neat. Gotta stay with ecological powers sources. I like it. I dig. Very moody, I have to say. I dig. Very, very nice. I dig. Ah. Listen to the voices. Oh God. That's when you know you're I wouldn't go in there. You know what? That could have been our salvation, but after reading that in the front, you know what? I just book it. Just, you know what? I'm just leaving. I'm just booking it. But this is a fairly complex and large game. Yeah, it's looking pretty nice. Yeah, no wonder it took so long to get put together. Yeah, but this is looking incredible. Are you in a team? Is this a team, or are you doing this on your own? Because this is very impressive, nonetheless. Day and night cycles, very cool, very cool. You'll love to see it. Yeah, it looks very dynamic. Actual pitch darkness, you can't see a thing. I see. Q4 2026. There you go. This looks really nice. Oh, Unreal Engine. Very cool. Very cool. Never Be Alone is an open world zombie survival game designed for solo play and seamless co-op. Ah. Face the apocalypse alone or survive together in a world reclaimed by nature 10 years after the outbreak. Nice. Yeah, and it's coming soon. Step in a world 10 years after the zombie outbreak, where cities have been reclaimed by nature. You'll love to see it. Vines crawl over buildings, and the remnants of humanity cling to survival. and never be alone. Every choice matters, from scavenging for resources to navigating hazardous radioactive zones. Oh, so there's radioactive zones. Okay. Will you survive the undead, hostile humans, and the environment itself? Team up with friends. Why face the apocalypse alone? True. You should never face the apocalypse alone, you know? Apocalypse is not a thing that you face alone. That is very true. Team up with friends in seamless co-op for as many players as your PC can handle. Also, there's no actual upper limit. That is interesting. You can make a whole collective of people, you know, just build a small city in there. Share supplies, coordinate attacks, build fortified safe havens together. Whether you're a duo covering each other's backs or a full squad carving out territory, teamwork can make the difference between life and death. True. Immersive gameplay, first and third person views, switch perspectives at any time for full immersion or tactical awareness. Very nice, very nice. I very much appreciate this because I'm not a big fan of first person. I don't know, it just makes me a little off. I don't know. Advanced movement, over 500 animations make your character feel alive and grounded. Weather and seasons. Yeah, the weather looked really, really good. Yeah. Snow, rain, fog, and thunder affect visibility, movement, and strategy. Track footprints of zombies, animals, and players to anticipate danger. This is very cool. This is actually very, very nice. Yeah. Not something that a lot of games do, sadly. But yeah, this sort of stuff is what makes a game feel, you know, grounded and real. Dynamic zombies face diverse and dead, from quick sprinters to four-legged ferals to toxic stalkers and massive brutes. Yeah, those big beasts that were going on in there, that was crazy. Yeah. Survival systems, resource gathering and crafting. Hunt, scavenge, and craft to survive. Build defenses, repair weapons, maintain power with generators and solar panels that react to weather, time of day, and clouds. Nice. Factions and human threats. Encounter military, bandits, and scavengers, each with unique behaviors, tactics, and danger levels. Weapon customization. Upgrade weapons with silencers, scopes, flashlights, and extended magazines. Interactive looting. Shelves empty when items are gone, and loot is visually placed when available with lootables, having animations for opening them, making scavenging feel alive. Nice. Farming, food management. Grow your own crops to sustain yourself and your group, and harvest to ensure survival. This is cool. I like when games add this option. I don't know. I just like planting stuff. I don't know. Don't ask. Okay, drivable vehicles. 6 types of vehicles, each with multiple protection variants, let you explore the world efficiently. Travel together, travel with a friend while carrying supplies and maintaining a mobile way to get around. Environment, navigate a world overrun by nature with hidden secrets waiting to be discovered. Character customization, personalize your survivor with different characters, hairstyles, and beards to reflect your style in a post-apocalyptic world. Do you have what it takes to survive a world reclaimed by nature, teeming with danger at every turn? Gather your friends, sharpen your wits, and remember, you will never be alone. Dun dun dun. No, this looks extremely polished and well put together. I really dig it. I really dig it. Oh, that's very cute. I dig. Especially these overgrown buildings. They look very, very nice. I dig. I very much dig. I think these are very, very cool. These are very, very nice. Congratulations on putting this all together. Yeah, this looks great. I'll post it here so I can wishlist it later because I don't have my my account here. I'll just put this here so I don't forget. There you go. Yeah. All right, let me catch up with chat. Oh God, I probably have 1,000 more messages to catch up with now. I forgive you. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. I was despairing. Life has been crazy. You could imagine. Yeah. That is really, but I'm really glad you managed to get all those wish lists. And yeah, no wonder you did. The game looks amazing. Yeah. Hashtag marketing or something. True. Looks interesting. I wish listed too. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, I need to wish list it when I get off stream as well. Yeah. Western Digital. Yeah, Western Digital. It's so crazy, man. The whole just situation with computers and hardware is just insane. Western Digital, they have all their 2026 production already sold. How do you... Man, when you say it out loud, that's when it hits you how absolutely bonkers it is, you know? Isn't that kind of the point? Migrate us to computer as a service on the cloud? Yeah, I mean, thanks, I hate it. I hate it so much. Isn't that NVIDIA's grand plan? Your PC becomes a thin client to their data center? Yeah, I am not particularly thrilled with that, no. Not a huge fan of that. I don't like where that's going, to be quite honest. GPU price is bonkers. Every hardware price is getting bonkers these days. Exactly. Then they can keep raising rent and also make it easier to spy on everything we do. Yep. It's so easy, you know. Just increase dependency on your product and then get on that, you know. And then get that moolah. I hate it so much. I would chop off my arm for 55K wishlist. Oh, Phantom, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Cheers. I have a lot to catch up on chat. I'm so sorry, but I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. 55K wishlist could translate it. This is my new way of supporting myself for life. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm very glad you get all those wishlists. Yeah. Smooth animation sequences. Yeah, yeah. Are you staying with Cinti models? What engine is it built in custom? It is Unreal Engine, I think, from the trailer. Yeah. Unreal Engine 5.5. And I will keep the Cinti for easier down the line custom models. Gotcha. Yeah. We focus on dynamic missions, quests that can change over depending on weather, time of day, and what your actions are. That is very cool. That is pretty nice. Yeah. Very nice. Best of luck to you. Looks awesome fun. Yeah. Very polished. It is. All the wish lists. Oh, I'm so glad. Awesome. Been a wild journey. I can imagine. I can most certainly imagine. Yeah. Yeah, hydrate much? Yeah, I've been hydrating. Hiya, Phantom. Welcome. How are we doing, peeps? I'm do good. All right. No problem at all. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Never alone. I see dead people. Oh yeah, there were plenty of dead people in that trailer. That is true. Bon coding. Tudo very bom. Obrigada. Thank you. Lurk in the shadows. Lurk away. Thank you so much, John. Welcome in. And thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, but that looks pretty sweet. Yeah. I'm very glad you've got all those wish lists. That is actually crazy. I have no idea what kind of pull my game is gonna get, but you know, I'd be happy. I don't know, with 10K, let alone 55. That is just insane. But I can definitely see the appeal. You know, it's the kind of game that you can play with friends and that you get to live, in a very reactive world that is extremely, polished and everything. It looks really good. So I get why the 55K wish list. That's real nice. It's real dang good. Okay, I think I finally reached. Holy crap! I finally reached the end of chat. I can't believe it. It only took me an hour. You'll love to see it. Oh god. Incredible. Actually incredible. All right, given that, I'm going to finish the whole thing that I was doing on Friday before I left, which was the whole carrying thing. Right now, villagers can only carry one thing at a time with only one source, which meant, for example, if a source only had one on the pile, one in quantity, then they would only carry that one and not try to get more from nearby piles. So yeah, I'm gonna do that because I haven't quite finished it. It's working with one pile. I believe it's still working with one pile. I might be wrong, but let me just check. Gather all of this or whatever. Gather it all. There's an actual tree growing on top of the statue. So, that's real nice. Okay. I want to make sure. Oh man, it's so nice to be able to just remove a large swath of entities. If I just want to clear terrain, I can just click and drag and everything gets out. That's real nice right there. Okay, so given this, let me see if I can pass a few days just to make sure that there's nothing else to do. Okay, there's 14 stones here. Let's build a house. So what was happening previously, which I believe is still happening because I still haven't finished doing it, is this villager is getting these 14 stones, but because that's not enough, this other villager will get the remaining stones from this pile, which is kind of silly, right? I want villagers to be smart enough to just, okay, pick stones from here, but also from here, you know? If you can carry all of that, you don't need to reserve 3 villagers for what could easily be the work of 1 or 2, right? Because I believe, what is it, 14 here? So 16 are going to come out of here because I believe it needs 30 stones. Yeah. So 16 are going to come out of here. Yeah, and there you go. Yeah, I want to change this. I've prepared it. So on Friday, I left it still on one person, or rather, one pile at a time. A person can only carry from one pile to the other, nothing else. But I changed it so that it could potentially have more than one pile. But I haven't changed the code that lets them search for more, right? So I'm gonna. That's what I'm gonna do. Now I'm gonna let them do the whole thing. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Given that, I need to make that logic, which is going to be a little tricky, but we'll get there. It shouldn't be that difficult, to be fair. Wait till she figures out she can skip our messages. Yeah, but I don't want to do that, right? Y'all are chatting. I want to respect your time by, reading your messages. I mean, my goal was 10K wishlists by December for my release, so I'm very, very happy with it. Next goal is 100K before October for Next Fest. That is very cool. I hope you get that. Yeah, I mean, that is really, really nice. I believe you didn't tell us, but are you working on your own or are you working with a team? I'm just curious, because yeah. It's like how vampires are compelled to count things. The streamer has to read the messages before coding. Exactly. I mean, how would I go on otherwise, right? Which is crazy to say. Yeah. I get it. But I'm very, very glad you got all those wish lists. That is actually incredible. I was going to say crazy, which is also true. Yeah. Dark Inferno. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. I'm kind of browsing through Twitch looking at dev streams because I'm kind of starting on my game dev journey. I'm very glad. Welcome to the game dev journey. We're all in it and we're all a little bit insane. But welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. So far, I'm learning Blender by following a tutorial, but I was trying to make a mug with a handle. But the handle looks like a blob. This whole thing. A huge trail. Yeah. So sometimes it is a whole process, right? At the beginning, you will probably be very bad at it and you won't get how stuff works. But as you learn, as you do more things start clicking into place. It can take a while, right? But eventually you'll get there. I believe in you. What? Wojtek? Is that it? Is that how you read that? Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, and thank you so much, Dark Inferno. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Whoa. That's a very phallic city center. Yeah, a lot of people talk about it. I have to do a bit of I kind of want to redo this building. I still want to try doing it round because this is supposed to be a circumference. It's supposed to be a sphere, not a sphere, but it's supposed to be a round, a building with round walls, basically, like a circumference. But yeah, I'll workshop it. The thing is, it's not that easy to do in a square grid. It's a bit of a problem. But yeah, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh, and BC Studios, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. I should go sleep. I'm such a degen. It's totally fine. You don't need to sleep. You're totally okay. You didn't say anything out of the ordinary. A lot of people have mentioned that, so you're not the first to say that. So you're good. You're fine. You good. You good. Don't worry about it. Mostly solo day to day, and have a second, more brainy coder helping me here and there. Gotcha. And then I have a 3-man team behind us for extra sparring on ideas and fixes. But otherwise, yeah, solo. Gotcha. Yeah. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so the thing is, I need to change the way Carrie calculates. So let me just get, where did I put the code? Oh God. Okay, there it is. Okay, so what I need to do now, because I believe that the carry action, carry action now has lists for resource piles that I need to, fill in with the different piles and everything. So we'll get to that. We'll get to the thing. So here, no, this is the handler. I want the resolver. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Given this, what I need to do I need to find out. So this is the origin. And usually when I find an origin, I'll have to. Oh, right. The ads are starting soon. I will take a quick break. I usually do breaks while the ads are playing. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. So yeah, just letting you know. But what do I need to do? Previously, what I was doing was get an origin, get a target. That's it. Carry from one to the other. But now it's going to be different. I need to find all the origins that I can take and all the targets that I can go to, and then figure out for each origin where those resources can be taken, right? It's going to be a slightly different logic here. But yeah, it shouldn't be. I'm not going to do it like this. Yeah. We'll see how that goes. But okay, ads are in progress, so I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and yeah, I'll be taking a quick break, and I will see you in a few minutes after the ads are over. So hopefully you'll stick around, and I'll see you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back now. Okay. Let me just catch up with chat real quick, and then I'll get some more coding done. Well, I say that, but I haven't even started coding yet. But okay. All right. Let me just catch up real quick. Oh, Helkios, welcome. Howdy. And Stolen, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome. What's new? Never mind. Just work. How about you? As far, well, I was at work, but mostly just spent the entire day talking about video games with the new intern. Ah, very nice. Always glad to find new people with common interests. Yeah. Any games in particular? All of the games, just all of it. No exceptions. There seems to be too much Roblox. I know what Roblox is, but I never engaged with it. Roblox. Hi, I'm Wee Joan. Welcome. Bro, she's 20. Okay. Fair. They grew up with this. Okay, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Understandable. Very understandable. Oh my god, that emote is amazing. I love that emote. God damn it, full box. I just love it. Hiya, 2DP. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. I think I complimented that emote in the past. Yeah, that emote is just amazing. I love it. It's just, it is perfection, you know? It's just great. I have this. Little stabby turny. Exactly. You know. Stabbity. All the stabbity. Okay. I need... Here's what's going to happen. I need to change the way this works. Because I was doing this in a different way before. But, yeah. We'll get on that. Question, my dear. In Godot, how are assets, sprites, sprite atlas, animation clips, etc. stored? Does it have a global cache registry repo? No, you'd have to load them. If you mean to use them in code, right? I just finished implementing cache/registry in my engine. It's a singleton, so it can be accessed anywhere. Gotcha. You can load assets from pretty much anywhere, but you need a reference to them. It's not something that you can, it just doesn't load everything out of the blue. Yeah. When it gets used, it gets loaded. So if you look at let me see if I can yeah, they have this resource loader, which I believe is a singleton as well. This is where you load your resources that you can then use for, you know, whatever you need. So yeah, this is mostly how it. Here's the link in case you wanna check it out. But yeah, basically it's this. You just load it, and then you have resource, or you can do it by type as well. So you can load I actually do it here in C Sharp. So let me see if I can. Because I do, yeah, you see, I can do load and then ask it for a certain type and then give it a path. And then it loads that thing specifically. Otherwise, it gets loaded by the engine as it's used, basically. I'm doing this mostly because I need certain things to be used in code, right? So yeah, that's mostly it. Yeah. Like on demand. I mean, you store like reference to file path, keys, indices, and once you want to use a particular resource, it loads. Exactly the same as I model it. Okay, yeah, that's mostly it. Yeah, that's how I do it. But even this, I will probably move away from this sort of system because what I want to do, and I've started to work on this. It's just not finished yet, but I have this game render registry, which is basically just a place where I store references to everything I need. Say, for example, that I need the icons for movement, for example. I just go here. Here's the movement for infantry. Here's the movement for cavalry. See, I'm putting all of this into kind of a resource that I get to reuse everywhere. Kind of, I call it a registry, but yeah, it's mostly just that. I just do this so I don't have to load in stuff every time. It just gets loaded for me, and I can just use it. Yeah. Nice and sunny today, Jay, over there as well. More or less. It's not rainy, but it is kind of gray. Not a lot of sun today, sadly.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Dark Mast! Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. Thank you so much. welcome. Yeah. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, I appreciate it. I was meaning to ask, but how's your game going and what's it about? Yeah, I mean, game's going well. There's a lot to do still. It's about managing a little village with little people. You see, you got your little people going on here, and then you can tell them to do things. You can tell them to gather resources, which they will get out of the house and do, like that. They'll gather everything. Whoop. They'll just, start gathering resources and do all sorts of things. And then you can build stuff with those resources. So basically, after a little time of them just gathering everything, you can then ask them to build things. So for example, I can build a house right here. Bam. And then, well, they're not going to do anything now because it's nighttime. So you got to let nighttime pass. But during the mornings, then they get back to work again. Some will gather, some will build, depends. Depends on what you got, basically. Yeah, but now they're carrying resources around, getting them to the buildings, getting to start working on the buildings. Yeah, that's mostly it. Yeah. Eventually I want to add more stuff to it, but yeah. Hi, Shweta. Hi, Rad. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Without the age. That's okay. That's totally fine. Welcome in, Irad. How is everything going? How is your project going? Tell us all about it. What are your new developments? How is everything? Oh, I love your emote. It's so cute. Started a new one. What's it about? Do you have a link to it? Do you have anything you can show? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'm just curious. Hiya, Dark Mast. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Cool. That looks nice. Thank you. Yeah. Been working on it for a bit, so yeah. Eventually, it'll get better than this, but right now, yeah.
Yeehaw, we're doing some GameDev right here, boys. Get in line, y'all.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, I will never not be surprised by that. I don't know. It's, yeah. I heard that as without the age. Well, sadly, no. Sadly, yeah. Oh, there's a link. A Steam link even. Ooh. Oh wait, no, I did see this. You were working on it last time I was you were working on this last time I raided in. I remember you showing this to me. It has a Steam page now. That is so cool. Phil Vesey, thank you. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. Oh my gosh, that's so many bits. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. People still use Copilot? No idea. I never used it, so I don't know. Hi, Asol. Welcome. Yeehaw. Yeah, the yeehawing is strong. What can I say? Choo choo. There's a hype train. Yeah, sometimes it happens. It's kind of random, but I guess. We're speedrunning Steam. We started working on it just 1 month ago. That is crazy. The good kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, I'm assuming that they do. Yeah. I want to go back to work on my main project, but this could be a short, nice one. And I'm finally on Steam somehow. Yeah, that's the best part about it. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let me just play the trailer. Let me just stop the music for a little bit. Shush music. A trailer will be played. Okay. Ooh, got some nice sound too. Nice. You added a few things. There's visible grid now and everything. Oh, this looks so cool. Type to the thing. That's a very nice touch. I love it. I really dig that you did that at the end there. I dig it. And it looks so nice. I really dig this aesthetic. That is very, very cool. So, what's the timeline here? When are you gonna get this? Does it have a release date? Oh, it's still to be announced. Hack enemy defenses with your keyboard, deploy your squad, and upgrade your units to survive the AI assault. All from behind the screens of this tactical mash between typing game and tower defense. This looks really, really cool. I really dig this. 3D environment, but then you go in and it's this pixel screen aesthetic. I really, really dig that. I do use Copilot. There you go. Yeah. The new AI thing is always a day away. You can't ride every trend. Yeah. I missed the hype train notification. Yeah. Sorry. Whoopsie. All right, let me just get this back on.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Luis, thank you so much for the prime sub. Thank you so much. thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. thank you so much. We need to ship in 2 weeks the demo. Ooh, that's some very aggressive turnout. That's good. That's good. A screen with a window in a video that is in browser window that is then a video panel in a window browser on my screen. Exactly. It's the whole Inception thing. Don't question it. The best part about Copilot is uninstalling it. Possibly. I wouldn't know. I never used it, so how many levels down does it go? I don't know. Ask someone to record you while you're watching the stream with this window open, with another window open, with a video, with a window open. It can go nigh endless. Yeah. Oh, Luis, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, hi, Mimir. Welcome. What's up with the hate with Copilot? It's just a tool. I mean, I don't know. I personally never used it, so I don't know. Lurk away, Riadon. No problem at all. How's the colony sim going? Oh yeah, I can tell you a little bit. Let me just do a quick. I like reading the Steam pages description. I don't know. I just like doing that. Hack enemy defenses with your keyboard, deploy your squad, and upgrade your units to survive the AI assault, all from behind the screens in this tactical mash between typing game and tower defense. I really, really dig this. I think that this is really, really cool. Typing game means tower defense. AI-controlled drones are swarming your position, and your crew have some ways to fight, but they need your help to mark the enemies down so they can target them. Use your keyboard to type the enemies' IDs to mark them and to further cripple their systems, so your towers can take them down before getting to your base. Salvage scraps from the downed enemies to build upgrades to your towers. The world has been overtaken by AI. Oh no! And they want your brain to use its processing power as they would. Yeah. They want to take away your humanity. Your mission is to secure a ship for the resistance. But in your wait there, you were spotted by a scout. Now a nearby drone factory is sending endless waves of enemies to your position, and you'll need to complete a series of modifications on transmission lines to neutralize the factory long enough to still get the ship. We're under development in this instance. Look forward to the full campaign, editable word bank to use in your own words in game, statistics of your run, a much prettier game. The game looks good. Not to talk about the full story of the game. Follow us to keep updated on the development of the game. Meanwhile, why not try our demo? Oh, so there's a demo out already. Or isn't there? Oh, no, there isn't one. But there is going to be one in 2 weeks. Yeah, because you did mention that you had a demo coming up in 2 weeks. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, but this looks pretty cool. I'll put it up here so I don't forget to wishlist it. Yeah, looking pretty sweet. That's deep. Infinite is kind of big. Yeah. I don't really like Microsoft Payments in general. I get it. We have the page up. Gotcha. Thanks for taking the time. I appreciate it. No, it's totally fine. Yeah, I like doing that because, it's just fun. I just like reading that. In all seriousness, I always had better results with Claude or DeepSeek. Plus, I still prefer looking through documentation rather than using AI. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what you're working on, for sure. Yeah. It's just a wrapper for GPT, really? You will get the same result on the same prompt with no other Gen AI tool exam ChatGPT. Oh, really? Oh, I did not know that. All right. But yeah, you were asking, Irad, for how is the colony sim going? It's going okay. I've been adding a bunch of features. It's not exactly visually distinct from how it was a few months ago. I've just been working a lot on the systems underneath. So the villager, I'm kind of working on villager intelligence now, especially, handling resource gathering and moving resources to stockpiles and everything like that. So yeah, I'm basically just trying to improve villager logic here. Because right now, for example, you see they're picking all of these resource piles. That's the thing I'm trying to improve today. So you can see that each villager is picking one piece. This is like 1 or 2 stones per pile, right? And instead of picking them all up and hauling them over to the house, they're just picking them one by one and delivering there, which is kind of inefficient. So I'm trying to make it so that they can pick more than one thing at a time. But it's taking some time because that means that the thought process of figuring out where to pick things is going to change a little bit. But yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. And I've added a few other things. I'm mostly focusing on player tools at the moment. So for example, you can now designate a lot of things to be extracted at once. So previously you'd have to click one by one like this, right? But now recently I just added this click and drag where you can just click and drag and they'll just, get everything on a zone and they'll get everything out of it. It's great for clearing up space if you want to build something. But yeah, I've been doing these small player tools that they can use to, more efficiently organize what they want the villagers to do and everything like that. But yeah, right now I'm working on the villagers just delivering resources more efficiently. Because right now, yeah, you see, they're all they pick. Imagine you have 100 stones right there. They're all small. They're all very tiny. They can carry those 100 stones and possibly some others that are just nearby, right? But no, the way I'm doing it is just like you have that pile and you have the end point. There is nothing in between. So I'm trying to improve that so they can gather stuff around and haul everything all at once. So it's a bit more efficient. That's what I've been working on recently, trying to improve that. But yeah, just the small tweaks to improve gameplay a little bit. Because I want to stop working on, baseline code specifically, and I want to add more content, new buildings, decorations for the housing, add more villager cosmetics. So for example, I still don't have a male villager. I want to add that in before I get the first demo out or the first big playtest out. I mean, it's not necessarily strictly needed. I don't need male villagers to be a thing on the playtest, right? But I kind of want to add them in. I don't know how it's going to work, but yeah. There are many models, GPT from OpenAI being kind of popular, I think, but it's not the only one, nor is it the best. They're all just LLMs built by data scientists over the last 2 decades. Yeah, for sure. You may need to pay them better. Yeah. They're getting too efficient. This is not going to stand. Everything is going to fall in place when you have your systems ready. Yeah, I'm hoping so. Yeah, I'm really hoping that as soon as I get everything, going well and no more problems, because sometimes I still catch bugs here and there. Yeah, it's going to be, after that, I believe it's going to be, everything will fit more in place. Yeah. I use local LLMs only. Not a fan of using big data center in general. If I can avoid it, I definitely do. Yeah, for sure. I get that. Adding romance after the playtest. Oh yeah, no, eventually what I wanted to do was your villagers could marry and they could have children, and there would be a whole thing where you'd have families going down the line, right? I want to have each family in a little home, all of those things, but that's for later. That's way too in the future for that. Right now, they're just single entities that they exist, they work, they carry things, and they build, and that's it. But yeah, eventually I want to have a whole way for them to relate to each other, live together, all those things. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. We need genetics eventually. Hi, Akani, welcome. welcome in. I hope you're doing good. How is everything? Hope everything is going well. Welcome. But yeah, eventually I want to add in more complex systems with the humans, genetics and all that. That I think that'd be fun. But yeah, it's not something that'll happen for a while. It's still going to be a lot of work needs to get done before I add those genetic systems, basically. They're not building. Why are you not building this? Yeah, I think this building is completely bricked. I don't know what happened to it, but yeah. There was supposed to be a building here, but it just didn't build. Yeah, sometimes I catch problems like that. Okay, there you go. Okay, that one got built. I don't know. Don't question it. It's complicated. But yeah. As one does. Been just hacking away at it. It's really just a tool. It's wrong more often than people believe. Yeah, for sure. There've been too much hype about this Gen AI changing the world, likely pushed by a company selling it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. But in all honesty, it's just a glorified Google search. It depends on what you want to do with it. Yeah. All right. Hi, Sorcery Eye Chat. Welcome in, Kadi. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. So at some point, you're going to end up with Spore. Not exactly Spore. Spore is way more complex. Well, Spore is complex in a different way. Spore's whole focus was on creature creation and, evolving those creatures, right? Over here, we just got humans. That's it. Humans are a thing, and that's it. So it's going to be less complex in that way, yeah. There are trees in the way. No, they should have cleared everything. The thing is, this grid that you're seeing around it, this frame that you're seeing, is a bit bigger because of the roof. Because the ground level of the house itself is not that big. It's just this, right? But it is a bit increased because of the whole levels and roof and everything. But no, it's not. I don't think it's this. At least it shouldn't be. Yeah, it's just something must have happened midway through it. Yeah. But I don't know. Don't question it. I sure don't. No, but I have to fix that. I have to fix that whole thing because it's pretty bad. I'll find over here. Just piled up more stupid side projects to procrastinate for my game. Gotcha. You know, it is what it is. You know, don't fight it. Just roll with it. You know. Do you think of having the trees and rocks removed collected automatically when placing a building? I already have that. Yeah, it's already happening. I did build on a clear place, but yeah, that is a thing that is happening already. So if I build a house here, for example, they will actually take the time to clear everything before building there. So they'll just chop everything down, they'll gather everything, and only after everything is collected and out of the way. Oh, something happened. Uh-oh. Don't do this to me. Okay, hold on. What is this? Oh. Okay, I know what this is. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, it already happens. Yeah. That's already a thing. It didn't work there very well. I don't know why. It must have botched something. I think I know what it was, but I'll have to just check it out. But yeah, if I place a house, even if they don't have resources to build it, they will come up here and they will start, clearing up the whole place like this. And then they'll build it. But yeah, something is happening with this. I gotta fix this. I totally forgot about that. But yeah. I do agree to glorify tools, pushback operations to boost their stocks and market cap. This is the way I use it locally. Still a tool at my disposal if I'm really stuck somewhere in my problems. That makes sense, yeah. There's high layers for the rooftop. Yeah, I mean, I want to... Oh yeah, now it's completely botched. Yeah, I have to fix that. But yeah, it's going well. It's just a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff to fix. There's a lot of stuff to go through. But yeah, just been slowly hacking away at it. I never question it. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Irad. I appreciate it. Kani Benoni. True. But yeah, I've been slowly hacking away at it. Just need to let me see. I think I know why that's happening actually. But let me see. Okay. Yeah. It's because there's an action that doesn't have a specific key on it. Yeah, I'll have to fix that eventually. But yeah, for now, I'll keep it like that. Yeah. So task of the day, collect resources nearby efficiently. Exactly. So right now, I on Friday when I left last stream, I actually had where was it? Yeah, I changed the whole way this works. So instead of this, I now actually track several origin entities. Origin entities is what I call piles where they take from. And then target are the ones where I put the resources in. So origin to target. I probably should name these slightly differently, but yeah, right now this is it. And previously I could only take from one and deliver to one. And now I changed this so that it can be a whole list of piles that you can take from and put to, right? That is it. But yeah. Why not keep all the wood and rocks in your pockets for easy access? True. They should just do that. They should absolutely just do that. But yeah, it's currently working because I'm still treating this list as if it were a single entity. So I just add one entity to origin and one entity to target, and it still works as as it did previously. But today I need to actually tackle this so that, I add several origins and possibly several targets to this list so that they can all cycle through it. I already have down here, if I remember correctly, I already take care of the whole thing of them having various, let's see. Is it up there? No. Where was it? Here we go. Yeah, right. I already have, the animation is already accounting for having several origins and several targets, and it does, cycle through all of them correctly. But I'm not filling it up with information just yet. That's the next part. I need to fill this up with, the information of all the piles that there are lying around and everything. So that's what I've been doing. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah. So here's what we're going to do. This thing needs to change slightly. I was doing this for performance sake, but I believe I'll do it even better if I can actually, let's see. I'm actually looking for a resource type, but I don't have to. Okay, I'm going to change this a little bit. I'm going to change this just slightly. Okay, let me put this here. Because here, I'm looking for outward resource storage, right? And here, I'm looking for a specific type of resource, but that's not exactly what I want, to be fair. What I want to do is, right, this would be origin, but it has to be, it has to be this instead. Okay. Although, maybe yes, maybe no. No, wait a minute. Okay, I can do this. What I need to do though. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do here. Okay, we're gonna keep it as it were, but I'm gonna change this up a little bit. Instead of doing this, what I want, okay, so this needs to happen immediately. Yeah, equals is fine. We do action command is null and we return false. There. Oh, Mimir! Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Another question on Godot. Does it follow component system like Unity? As far as I know, it models after scene nodes, right? Does it feel like it is ECS? It's not exactly Unity, but it's not ECS either. Basically, the difference from Unity is, whereas Unity, you can do a game object and you can just assign, I don't know, an unlimited, well, it's not exactly unlimited, but you can assign as many scripts as you want to a single game object. In Godot, it functions slightly differently. If you want to assign more than one script to an object, you will not be able to do that. You will not be able to post more than one script. So what you want to do is do stuff by composition. If you want, I don't know, a node that has a subsystem for dealing with certain things, you will need a node for that subsystem if you want that code to be detached from your main thing, right? So for example, here, this node can only have one script, and it's this one. If I want multiple scripts into a node, I can't do that. What you need to do is construct your node to be, split apart. And then you put your scripts into each component, so to speak. But it's not ACS. It's not ACS. But it is component based in a way. It's node based, but it deep down it's kind of, you can think of it as components, yeah. Like node tree, yeah? Kind of like how UI engine is built. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of that, yeah. It's an inherited system, yeah. Oh, Jay, did you read what I posted about Godot in Discord? Unfortunately, I wanted to update Discord this morning, but I wasn't able to. What happened? Was it bad? Oh God, please. You can make a handle to load a script. Oh, seriously? Okay. But yeah, the default behavior is that you want a script for each node. So if you want the equivalent of a game object with a lot of scripts in Unity is a node that has various subnodes, and each subnode will have the script attached to them, basically. Components. My teammate for our project, Voyeur, is so component based. I've been learning a lot from him. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Yeah, that's always a nice thing to do. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I saw some people do ECS in Godot though. Yeah, it can totally be done. I am going to use ECS on my Godot game. Yeah, yeah. And Godot inheritance defines what a node is. Well, the node tree defines how it behaves in relation to others. You inherit for shared functionality, but you use the node tree for composition and structure. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Thank you so much, Mimir. Clickbaity title of what I posted: open source game engine Godot is drowning in AI slop code contributions. I don't know how long we can keep it up. Oh my God. Thanks. I hate it. I hate it so much. So basically all that is going to do is have the poor Godot, maintainers just be completely overwhelmed by just code slop, basically. That's just great. That's cool. I love that so much. So they're basically just wasting their precious time instead of improving Godot, is just filtering through all the trash. That's just great. That's just, gotta love it. I love that. I initially planned my engine to be ECS. Then I realized I hate casting so much, so I didn't model it after ACS. Do you have to? I mean, I get, depending on how you do it, you'd have to cast it. Yeah. Right now, it's all member based, stiff and less modular, but all good so far. Yeah, I mean, if it works for your purposes, then yeah, by all means, yeah. Yeah, joy, highest off it. Yeah, it's absolute joy. It sparks joy, doesn't it? I love it. I love it I love it here so much. It's just great. I love seeing the world burn around me. So great. RAM is 900 USD for his grab, by the way. True. It's so infuriating. I hate it so much. It's in C++, very strict. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Gotcha. Since it's in C++, yeah. Very strict is the keyword. Yeah. But yeah, oh man. Okay. I'm going to take the bait. I'm going to read it. I want to read it now. Okay, let me just open it up. Oh God. Get ready to get mad, everybody. I sure am getting ready to be mad. The worst part, any game we release with Godot can be called can't be called AILS anymore. It is in the engine itself. Ugh. Open source game engine Godot is drowning in AI slop code contributions. I don't know how long we can keep it up. Projects like Godot are being swamped by contributors who may not even understand the code they're submitting. Yeah, because it's easy for that to happen. Ugh. When you purchase true links on our... Oh, okay, that's... I read that. I was reading that as if it were part of the article. Okay. Open source software development, the open collaborative contribution of knowledge in the name of problem solving, bug fixing, feature development, and ongoing support is a borderline utopian idea. But the advent of generative LLMs has forced the maintainers of projects like open source game engine Godot to face a deluge of AI generated code from would-be contributors who might not even understand the changes they're submitting. In a Blue Sky thread. Oh, it was in Blue Sky. Oh, I follow Remy. I didn't see this. I have been kind of out of social media for a little bit, sadly. Remy Verscheld, one of the primary maintainers of the Godot GitHub repository and co-founder of major Godot backer W4 Games, says the problem of AI slop pull requests or requests to merge code changes with the project is becoming increasingly draining and demoralizing for Godot maintainers, as they're now forced to deliberate the trustworthiness and human authorship of an onslaught of LLM-generated contributions. Okay, let's see. Can I open that? Can I... Give me a minute. Can I just open the thing? No, I want to open this post specifically. Can I do that? Okay. Here we go. Let's read. Let's read and be mad. I love being mad at stuff. It's just great. Okay. Honestly, AI slop PRs are becoming increasingly draining and demoralizing for Godot maintainers. If you want to help, more funding so we can pay more maintainers to deal with the slop on top of everything we do already. Because that's the thing that infuriates me. They already have a ton of work, and they're not paid very well because, money is not infinite, and, stuff like this is expensive. So instead of just working on the thing as they should, they now have to deal with this too. That's just great. I love that. I love that for them. It's the only viable solution I can think of. Godot's GitHub has increasingly many pull requests generated by LLMs, and it's a massive time waster for reviewers, especially if people don't disclose it. Changes often make no sense. Descriptions are extremely verbose. Users don't understand their own changes. This is a total shit show. That's just great. I love that. That's fantastic. We find ourselves having to second guess every PR from new contributors multiple times per day. The description is verbose LLM output. Is the code written at least partially by a human? Does the author understand the code they're sending? Did they test it? Are the result tests made up? Oh man. Is this code wrong because it was written by AI, or is it an honest mistake from an unexperienced human contributor? What do you do when you ask a PR author if they used AI because you're suspicious and they all reply, yes, I used it to write the PR description because I'm bad with English? I mean, that's okay, right? The description itself, I guess. But, they didn't just... Most of them probably did more than that. Godot prides itself in being welcoming to new contributors, letting any engine user have the possibility to make an impact on their engine of choice. Maintainers spend a lot of time assisting new contributors to help them get PRs in a mergeable state. I don't know, we can keep it up. That's the problem. At some point, if this keeps up, they will just have to close off, unless they trust the person, unless you go through a very lengthy process of actually, putting forth that it was you that did it and they trust you on it. This is just going to create more hurdles to go through. That's just fantastic. I love that. That's just great. I love that. I love that for everything. Yeah. Time for guys to write your own engine. No, I mean, I like Godot. Godot's fine. Yeah. This is happening to many projects. Yeah, I'm assuming that this is not Godot is not a single instance of this. Yeah, I heard Steam now requires tagging your game with AI if you use AI made resource. So what happens if you use Godot as an engine? I mean, I'm assuming that that's fine because there's a review process, right? It's so hard to, because how do you, a line of code is a line of code. There are only so many ways to write this, right? How do you, because when it's something that isn't mechanical, when it's something that's not strictly logical, say for example a novel, right? A novel is not something that has strictness to it. You can mold your sentences the way you like, right? But here it needs to have some coherence so that, this can get compiled, it can get turned into machine code and everything like that. There's only so many ways for you to write a line of code, right? How do you parse what a machine wrote from what a person wrote? You can't. At some point, it's just so atomic that you just can't do that. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 40-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. And hopefully I'll fix this. I've seen people saying that the solution is brace yourselves blockchain. Of course it is. Of course. Because, just reject questionable pull requests. No, but that's the thing. They are doing that. But the problem is that it's adding a whole weight on their work. Besides having to work on the engine, they now have to sift through all these pull requests for hours on end. And it's impacting their work, which, is very understandable. You can reject that, but how do you tell if it's questionable? How do you filter that, right? That's the problem. That's what happens when you can't code it. You're the Uber pro in vibe coding. Oh God, I hate it so much. I hate it here. In order to do that, you have to look at it and decide if it's questionable. That's what they're complaining about. Exactly. That's the problem. Yeah. The description is generated by AI are part of the problem as well, not just the code. Yeah, it's a whole sleuth of things. Yeah. I don't know the business model of Godot, but is it open for anyone to do a pull request? Godot is not a business. Yeah, basically, Godot is an open source engine. You can contribute to it and pull up changes or push changes to it. Pull changes. Yeah, pull changes. Portuguese and English is confusing in that regard. Okay. I will, because ads just started, I will take a quick break and then I'll keep going through chat and talking about this and also hopefully code a little bit. That'd be cool. So I will see you on the other side of those ads. Hello, everybody. All right. Let's get back to staying mad because we love being mad over here. All right. Let me just catch up with the chat real quick. Toodaloo. Okay. Godot is not a business. Oh, Ayrton Alexis, welcome in. I'm so sorry. I just missed you before the ad started playing. I'm so sorry about that. Welcome in. Steam is referring to using generative AI, not just using AI. I mean, because you can use the kind of stuff that generates code, right? Not generate code from whole cloth, right? But there are certain tools that help you, write certain lines of code that you write very frequently. It's not exactly what people would call generative AI, I suppose, because that we've been using that for a long time already. You can use generative AI to generate code. In fact, it isn't made for that. Transformers specifically. Yeah. Just because something is in the editor doesn't mean you use generative AI. Exactly. Yeah. Easy emojis on comments. True. Hiya, JV Sonica. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Yeah, emojis on comments are a big one for sure. Oh, Teeny Tortoise. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. Hi. Hiya to you. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I really don't mind code generated by Gen AI. In fact, in my work, I urge my team to do so. Saves time, but I make sure they do diligence with unit and regression testing. Otherwise, PR is rejected. It very much depends because it can get. I've seen cases of people who just use code whole cloth from an LLM, and it's just so verbose. It's so meandering sometimes. Depending on what you're doing, it can get really bad. Accepting it whole cloth is usually not a good idea from my experience. To be frank, I don't think using AI as a tool is a problem per se, but I just hate it from experience. I know how to write GDScript enough to never need LLM's assistance, but for boring tasks, I use it. I mean, yeah, for certain stuff like templates or, I don't know, for certain tasks, I can see it being a tool that has some usage, right? But for writing my own code, no, sir. I don't do that. Yeah. And yes, the output is verbose. The structure of the code is unmaintainable. The variable names are Yeah, it usually tends to be very, very weird. The very few instances that I've gotten code out of it is just sometimes it's just really, really iffy. Yeah. I saw a news item where an open source developer rejected an AI pull request. The AI was an AI agent. The AI agent had a blog and started making posts critical of the developer. We're gonna get there, aren't we? We're gonna get to the point where, oh man, thanks. I hate it. I need to find the link. If you find it, please share it. I'd love to see it and mulled a little bit more. Also, too many mistakes. That is the one thing. If you're actually using LLMs to generate your code, the problem is for you to understand and for you to make the best out of the code that it gives you, you already need to know how to code yourself. That's the thing. It works as a sort of first pass, but you always have to revise it from what I've seen, right? You can't just accept it whole cloth because it's just going to mess everything up. Yeah. The AI agent doesn't really have a blog. It's the OpenClaw owner of that agent that most likely instructed to generate the blog post out of spite. That's great. I love that. That's nearly worse. Automated AI-based trolling. Yeah. I see the code that AI generates. It doesn't impress me much. Intershania Twain. That don't impress me much. Oh man, I haven't heard that song in so long. I love that song. Think you got the looks, you got the touch. I love that song. That song's great. An agent, as they are right now, especially OpenClaw, since those are literally markdown files of prompts, won't unilaterally decide to create a blog post. Gotcha. So it has to be directed by someone on the outside. Got it. Yeah. I agree. What's worse? Yeah. It's bad. It's really bad. Hi, Teeny Tortoise. Welcome. And thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate it. 5 cents for you. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you. I've been following since 2024. Well, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Sorry, I've triggered another AI rant. I mean, what boils my blood is that it's clearly having a negative impact on the things that I like. You know, Godot is a thing that has the potential to be a great tool for many people, me included, right? The fact that this whole slop thing is making the people that work every day to improve it, and it makes their days worse and it makes their jobs worse, is abhorrent to me. It just makes me mad. I don't know what else to say. It just makes me mad. Thanks, I hate it. Talking about AI, I use it as a tool only if I'm really stuck. I mean, that's okay, right? But the problem is, at some point, you do need to know what the LLM is talking about, what the LLM puts out. You need to parse it. You can't just accept it whole cloth, because it makes mistakes. It says things that are incoherent. Sometimes you ask it about X and it will give you Y, right? You need to kind of be in the know about the question that you're already asking, right? It's a very tough balancing act. Hi, Harukanen. Welcome. Good evening, Mr. The Younglings. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. When is AI not a thing these days? Sadly, that is very true. Yes. Personally, I never use AI if I can help it, especially to write code. I barely use it to research things, but that's the limit. I hate AI and what it's doing to the world, and I want no part in it. Yeah, that's mostly how I view it too. There are times where, because most of the time nowadays, if I have a certain question about code, searching for it is a fool's errand. And I'm very sad to say that, but whenever I have a certain question, unless it's in the docs, if it's something at the doc level, I just go and look at the docs. If it's not something that I can find at the doc level, usually it's very, very hard to parse through all the bad stuff. So usually, sometimes I do resort to that. But I usually don't ask for code. What I usually do is I ask for, for concepts, right? Give me a name for this kind of solution, for a solution that would do this. And then I pick what it gives me, and then I use that to research, right? So I basically just use it as a parser. I hate that I have to do that, but sadly nowadays, it feels more and more like that's what I need to do to get anything out of a search engine. And search engines are just, I'm currently trying to learn 2D skeleton rigging for my game. That's awesome. I love 2D skeleton rigging. One of my favorite games is a 2D skeleton rig. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that. Sorcery Train. Did you clip that? That is amazing. I love that song. That song is so cool. Picks the pitchfork. Oh, man. That's the thing. There is a world in which these machines, like this machine learning, there is a world in that was the word I was looking for. There is a world in which machine learning would have been a great tool to do a lot of cool things. And it still is, machine learning still has its place, still does quite a lot of good and all of that. But I just hate the way it's polluting the internet at large. I've talked about this several times. I'm not going to go too much into it because I'd be here all day again. But the fact that it's polluting the internet so much is abhorrent to me. Because the internet is and can be a huge place for people to search about their hobbies, about new stuff to learn. But it's so poisoned. It's getting so poisoned by all of this slop that's going around everywhere, that it detracts from that very own purpose. Issue with AI code for me, it's not my code. It's a mix of millions of coding cells that don't fit. Yeah, exactly. Usually, if you want to get a solution, my key takeaway from this is that if you must use LLMs to do or to help you with coding issues, at least take the time and write that code yourself. You know, see if you can improve it somehow. See if there's a way to do things a little bit better. Name things a little bit differently. You know, just don't accept it as whole cloth, because it usually won't be 100% correct most of the time. So, you know, there you go. I'm a failing baby at coding. I don't want any crutches to make it harder to learn. That's the thing. You want to learn how to do it. So that's what I mean. I don't think it's that bad for you to search for a concept, right? You want to know about how to do a certain thing, right? Searching, and sometimes you don't have the words for it. You don't know exactly how to tackle it, how to begin, what would be the best way of doing a certain thing. So you just need names, you need concepts, you need, some sort of way for you to search for something, because sometimes it has names, you don't know what those are. For that, I think it's totally fine. You're trying to learn, so that's okay. I want to do X. I don't know how to do it. What would be the best way of doing it? But you don't ask for it to be done for you. You're just asking, how would that be done? How would that, materialize? And then you use that to then research that on your own. Coding with LLM is here to stay, guys. Productivity boosts are insane. You can do it without having to full accept everything. Working on 100K lines of code projects with LLM is just gliding when compared to how it used to be. Well, yeah, but the thing is, I've also heard a lot of people saying that they used to have code written by humans, and then suddenly they changed all of that to code from LLMs, and suddenly the project just ballooned in size, and most of that code is just absolutely unmaintainable. It's crazy. It's actually insane. All right, let me get this code out of the way then. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going... That's what I meant with not having to full accept everything LLM tells you. Exactly. You should never do that. Ever. Yeah. Absolutely not. Because it will make mistakes and forget things, and, it is what it is. But yeah, I hate the fact that this is happening to Godot. If anybody could please, if people could just stop doing that, that'd be great. That's my bottom line on that. Please stop it. That'd be cool. What's happening to Godot? Basically, we were just talking about that. That's where this whole conversation started. But basically, they're getting... Oh, I still have this open. Okay. They basically have so many pull requests with basically LLM code that is nonsensical, and that just doesn't, it's very verbose, doesn't solve the problem in a stable way. It's just getting inundated by pull requests like that. And they're taking a lot of time for to parse through that. Instead of working on the actual engine, they're just having to sift through all of that. me actual metrics of this increase. My experience and the experience of my colleagues have been a counter to that. It in fact causes to have to refactor stuff that the AI agent submitted. So I disagree there. It might be good for some, but it's not a global application. Yeah, no, I mean, it very much depends on what you're working on too, right? It's not a magic bullet end all be all. I mean, it can be useful for certain things. I'm not saying that it doesn't, but yeah, it does tend to. Yeah. Can I see what you're working on outside the code, the quality game? Oh, the actual game? Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, I can show you a little bit. I think it's still compiling. Yeah, it's still compiling. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's here. You know, doing the ye old thing. You can now just get this out of the way. You can tell your villagers to gather your resources. And they'll do that, right? They'll get on that, do all the things. Gather all of the things. And then you can build stuff. Like this. They'll only get to that, They'll only do that after a bit because they have to gather everything and all. Maybe they don't have enough resources. Maybe there's just not enough stone. Okay, give me a second. Get these stones out of the way so that we can get stones to build. Should be getting to the building bit soon. Okay, I think they're coming in to build now. There you go. Yeah, now they build, and then we'll have a finished house. Ta-da! There you go. That's it. There's a lot of things happening, as one does, but yeah. But yeah, there you go. I'm trying to improve my villager. What was it? Villager logic, basically their thought process and the way they do things. Yeah, that's what I'm working on today. After factory, the AI agent submitted. How did this get in at all? It's a process problem, I guess. Yeah. But people will try to do that. Yeah. Reminds me of RimWorld, but stylized. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. I've rejected PRs because there's obviously AI deciding stuff instead of people. Your project will only turn to AI slop if you let it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You have to, be careful with that. Yeah. And the open source issue is different. This is a problem. Daniel from CRL has a great talk about it on FOSDEM this year. Oh, I have to watch that then. Do they actually have a channel that I can watch their talks? I'll have to see. Oh, they have a video archive. Nice. Oh, I did not know this. Cool. I'll have to watch it because I like to watch these things. I'll have to parse through this at some point. Put an LLM in their head. No, they're fine. They're fine to an extent. But the problem remains that the person who approved it didn't understand the impact or communicate the change to the wider team. But if a person wrote this, it would then communicate properly. It's mostly people need to be careful with that. Basically, videos aren't on the website. All the videos. Yeah, I just looked through it. Yeah, they have a video archive here. It's right here. Videos. Nice. That's pretty nice. Oh, this is the talk. Oh, thank you. Nice. I'll keep this here so I can look at it later. Thank you so much. I'm watching that on my stream. Ah, cool. But are they happening? No, it was already. FOSS 26 is already over, isn't it? Or is it just happening? No, yeah, 31 and 1 February. Okay, so it's already. It's already done. It's already done. Okay. So you're just viewing the VODs, right? The people who went there are discussing it. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I was there. Oh, really? Were you? That's so cool. It was great. Oh man, I'd love to visit it one of these days. That'd be so cool. One of these days. I'd also love to go to what's the word? I'd love to go to GodotCon, but it's so close. It's on April, I think. They just announced the latest GodotCon, and it's in Amsterdam, but it's in April. Not sure if I'll have something by April. Plus, yeah, I wouldn't even know. I mean, I might have a few friends that would let me crash on their sofas, I suppose. I don't know. It's probably a little too close. We'll see. But I'd love to go to GodotCon one of these days. That'd be cool. So was I. I love to go there. That's so cool. Yeah. I love to be at the Ubuntu stand talking with the attendees. It's so cool. Yeah. Oh, in Amsterdam? I wish I could go. I don't know yet. I wish I could go too, but as things are right now, I don't think I'll be able to do that, sadly. When is April 23rd? Is that a weekend? April. It's 2 months away. Holy crap. I was just cycling through the calendar and I just realized, yeah, it's only 2 months away now. Wait, 23, 24. Oh, it's a Thursday and a Friday. Okay. Weird dates, but I get it. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. It's probably way too close for me. I'm probably gonna have to wait. Where? Because they did mention that they were gonna do Godot cons in other places, right? Amsterdam is pretty much the closest that I could get, unless they do one in Spain. If they did one in Spain, then it would be even closer. But I'm not gonna get any. I'm not gonna get much better than Amsterdam in that regard. In case of being close and being actually an affordable trip, because at least in Amsterdam, I do have a few friends that I could lean on to crowd crash on their couch. I almost said the crouch on their cash. Don't question it. Don't question it. We'll see, but probably not. Sadly, it's not gonna be yet. It's not gonna be this time yet. It will happen someday, hopefully, but it's too close. It's too. I don't know. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. Amsterdam trips are expensive though, from Porto at least. Oh, really? I haven't checked. I haven't done flight travel in. I'm actually gonna say a decade. I think it's been a decade since I actually traveled by plane. Probably a little less than that, but close enough. So yeah, okay. Well, at least I'd have to contend with that, which is kind of iffy. Yeah, that's sad. That's a little sad. True, from Canada, it would cost me so much. Yeah, that's the thing. But they did. Where was it that I saw? Because they were planning ahead for the next few Godot cons, I believe. But I can't. They were actually mentioning a few places. I don't know. I think Japan was also there. But I don't know where the next ones are going to be. I'd have to search. Yeah. Travel by Raven, much faster, or by broom. True. I could use a broom. Yeah. Broom would be very, very cool. You know what I can do? I just realized. Okay, I'm going to do this slightly differently. Copy that. I'm going to keep this code because I want to keep it just in case. I want to keep this just in case. So I'm going to just push this all down. And I'm going to put this here. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to find all the origins and targets that I can get. To do that, yeah, because that's the thing. I wouldn't even need... Because in certain places, I am creating stuff on the fly, aren't I? I am. So I wouldn't even need to make this distinction. I just need to create it. Okay, I'll get to that. Okay, so I need to find origins and targets and then list them all. I'm sorting them by closeness to me. Which is not exactly true. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're not going to sort them immediately. Because I do want... I want to... Because that's the thing. There are certain specific conditions where a villager carrying goods from one place to the other, the closest drop-off point doesn't necessarily have to be the closest to them. It needs to be the closest to the resources that they're carrying. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I need to create the action here. Like this. I'll get to the rest of you in a bit. So I create the action here with the lists. For each origin, now, for each origin, we're going to have to do a few things. I actually call it origin candidate instead. Okay. It's mostly going to be close to this, but not exactly. Yeah. Okay. I can even do all of this in just a fell swoop. Because previously I had carry to existing pile or carry to an empty area. I can do both at once. I don't need to do this distinction. Because the carry area or the carry action is now considering multiple things. So, okay, let's do a few things here. I am going to search for all of them. So, okay. I need this, but slightly different. This doesn't exist, but I need to create it. Because usually what I do here, I ask for a resource type. I don't want that to be the case. I don't want to search by resource type. So we'll get to that. I just want resource piles. I don't care about the resource type for now. I just want, can it store things and does it have an inward flag? That's all I need. That's all I want for now. Why am I doing this? Because then for each, okay, and if there's nothing here, well, if there's nothing there, then we'll, okay. So for each origin that we've got here, let me just check on something. Exactly. Okay. So for each origin, we need to find its target or its targets, because it can be more than one target. Say, for example, that you have 50 to carry to somewhere else, and one pile can only accept 20, and some other pile will need to accept the final 30, right? Or you can even need to create a new pile for those 30, right? There is that. So what I want to do here is I want to filter these into a list. So here's what we're going to do. There's a few things that we need to do first, but let's just get this out of the way. So we need I think a list. I don't know yet. Like that. Of target candidates. This is going to be the lookup that we've got. Find all. And now this find all needs to be the entity itself needs to have, well, no, okay, we don't need to try get. We can just get component instantly because we do know it has a resource thing. Here we go. Oh no, but the try get would actually help me out here. Okay, fine. Yeah, I doing it this way is easier to write out than the rest of it. Okay. So it needs, I need the component of storage, and you know, that's fine. But the entity component storage needs there to have the same resource as the one I have. Resource type needs to be the same as our origin candidate. Oh, and I don't have the I don't have it, and I should. Let me. This would be origin candidate. So this would be origin candidate get component. There we go. So it needs to be the same as that. Also important, it needs to have space in it. So it cannot quantity. Do I have a storable? Okay, get storable quantity has to be greater than 0. These are the 3 most important bits. What's going on? I have to return, right? There we go. But I can do this without the, yeah, I can do this. Yeah, I can just do that. There we go. Wasn't that? Oh, I probably, okay, never mind. I was doing this wrong. Never mind. Okay. So out of all, because I've already searched through all the targets that are possible, but I have to refine that for this. So these are my target candidates for this specific origin, right? And these target candidates, well, they're already filtered, right? Because were they sorted? No, they weren't. So target candidates need to be sorted based on their distance to the current origin. Like this. Also, this is sort, not slice. What are you doing? And instead of being actor here, it needs to be the position of the origin itself. So, no, position. Origin, candidate, component, position. It's just going to be the origin candidate, get component for the position. Okay, because we need this. We need the position of the origin to find the closest drop-off point to, to the current position. Okay. So these are our target candidates. We sorted them. What is this? Oh, I'm not using it yet. Calm down. I'm getting to that. Okay. So now, if we haven't found anything, so if target candidates do not exist, we need to create a target. Well, maybe more than one, right? But we'll get there. We'll get there. Finally, made that region server thingy finally working. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. Do you like to do game jams? Yeah, I do. I haven't done them for a while because right now I'm really focused on finishing this. Maybe I'll get back to a game jams at some point. But yeah, right now I'm strictly speaking focused on finishing this, and that's it. Oh, Kago, welcome in. Oh my gosh, 50 stream streak. That is incredible. Thank you so much, Kago. Sharing this to get the stupid message off the screen. That's totally fine. And I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Welcome in. How is everything? How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome. Okay, if the target count is 0, we need to create like this, but we're not going to do that now. So if it's not 0, then we sort it, and we want to get a subset of this. So, okay, here's what we're going to do. Doing good. What are you working on today? I'm trying to make the villagers a little more intelligent. Right now, they're only, for example, if I need to carry a resource, right? Say, for example, that this stone got gathered. and this here needs to be delivered somewhere else, right? But imagine there was another one right next to it. They usually just pick this one, deliver here, then pick this one, deliver here. If I only had one villager, it would take 2 hours to do this. It would take a whole turn or 2 whole turns to do something that could have been done in a single turn if they just pick this up, deliver, right? So what I'm trying to do is trying to have villagers be able to carry or to engage with more than a resource pile at a time, and trying to, just offload all of that, as efficiently as possible, basically. That's what I'm trying to do. So but that involves a lot of filtering and a lot of other wacky things. It's basically what I'm doing here. I'm looking for what they need to carry and then trying to find nice homes for all of those resources. That's basically it. Yeah. All right. Now, for each target candidate in our target candidates, what we need to do now is, given that we have all right, let me just, exactly. Okay. Oh no, because we already know that we can store there. So we don't need to check here again. Okay. All we need to do is we're going to add to origin entities here. Oh, actually, I'm going to do this slightly differently. I just realized. Okay. Copy that. Yeah. Okay. Because here's what we're going to do. If target candidates has nothing in it, we're going to deliver stuff to it. If we get to over here and we still have resources to drop, then we create new storages to drop off the rest of it. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. So here's what we're going to do. For each target, given an origin and a target, we are going to fill target with as much resource from origin as we can, basically. Exactly. Okay. So given that, our action, origins, we're going to add that one. The interaction positions we'll figure out later. We don't need to fix that. We don't need to get that right now. We don't need to figure that out right now. But we do need the quantity. So the quantity to this one exactly. So action, origin, resource quantities. Now I need the index of this because I want, well, this is assuming that we're always adding to it, which is not entirely true. It's not always entirely true. Maybe I should just put all of this into a single thing. Now that I think about it, instead of doing it like this. Yeah, I can just put this on on a dictionary, and that would save me a lot of trouble. And I could do that by key instead. That would help me filter through all of this. Okay. Let's do it as if it were a dictionary, then I'll fix that. Okay, so action, carry resources. Target, no, origin. Origin entities. Try, get. And this is supposed to be a dictionary, right? So we're going to get origin. And we're going to get some information out of that. This is going to be pseudocode for now, but I'll fix this in a bit. So I try to get the origin candidate. If it doesn't exist, then we create it. So origin entities, add origin candidate, and then we need to add all the other stuff to it, right? Can I do... Do I have a... Because I should be able to... I do have a try find, but... That doesn't give me an index. I would need index of for this. But then I can't do it like that anymore, can I? Yeah, probably a dictionary is a better thing to use here. Anyway, carrying on. Imagining we have an index, right? Imagining. Okay. Index of. So I believe this is -1 if it doesn't find it. Exactly. Okay. If origin index is -1, then it hasn't found it. So what we do is we add to it, and our origin index it's going to be this. Okay. So that means okay. I need to add the other stuff too. I just realized. Yeah. Okay. So action, carry resources, origin, resource quantities. We're going to add the quantity that I can remove out of my origin. So I need to filter this. Because basically right now villagers don't have inventory, they can just carry whatever. They'll be able to carry the whole world with them. I need to, eventually here will be a piece of code that tells me, okay, you can only carry up to a certain extent, up to a certain limit of units. So I'm trying to do that now. So carry limit, but right now we're not going to work through that. It's fine. We're just going to do get quantity available. That's it, right? That's all there's to it. So we just add that in. And also, oh yeah, we need an interaction position for this origin. Yeah. Yep. We need that. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 40-ish seconds. I will take a quick break, and then I'll come back after the ads are over. Just letting you know. But yeah, I need the interaction position, which I should have code for that here somewhere. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, we need the interaction position for this because, you know. Oh, this is where I'm coming from. And this is the origin. So I need this, and I need my actor's position for this. Where are you? Oh, there. Okay, there we go. There. Because that's what I'm doing here, right? That's the first thing I'm doing. Yeah, actor position versus, yeah, okay. Cool. So this is my interaction position. If I can't find it, then this means that this origin candidate is not good. So I'll need to break out of this. This is not exactly, oh, actually I can do that up here now that I think about it. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that specifically. But I would need to just ignore this one. This is not technically correct, but okay, we'll keep it like this. So if we find it, however, it's much easier. We don't need to do anything. We don't need to do anything to it. Oh, okay. Ads are in progress. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit to continue working on this. So I'll hopefully see you after those ads. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. All right. Let me just catch up with chat. Man, I've been promised ads. No ads. Who's going to tell me what to buy now? True. I'm so sorry, Stolen. I'm sorry about that. No ads here either. I want to be reminded of the capitalist hellscape I live in. You do? Oh man, I'd be happy with no ads forever. That'd be cool. How will I impulse buy now? Opens AliExpress. Are we out of power again? Wait, why are you asking? Did something happen? Did the stream go down or something? No dropped frames. Stream's still going. Your apology is accepted, but I expect better in the future. All right. I'm sorry about that. Stream was up. Okay. Why was Fire asking that then? Break was so long. Oh no, that's because I had some stuff to do and I took a little longer. But no, it wasn't the lack of power. No. Had to do a few things around the house during this break. That's why the break was a little longer than usual. Sorry about that. Okay. Given that, let me continue on with this. Okay, so like that. Okay. If the entity round up the slaves. What? No, I'm good. I don't need that. Okay. All right. I get the index. If the index doesn't exist, that means that this entity is still not being taken care of. So I add it to my origin entities. I add the carry limit here. Also, I okay. Okay. So we're gonna take this out of the origin. This much quantity out of the origin. And then we add an interaction position to it. But that's right. Yeah. Before any of this. No, but that's, hold on. How am I going to do this? I'm going to keep it like this, but I need this to function a little differently. Okay. But anyway, so action, carry resources, origin interaction positions, and we're going to add our interaction position. Cool. Very cool. Okay. That's good. That's good. Given that, if we find it, then it's a bit easier. Because all we have to do is determine the quantity we can take out of it. That's always something that we need to do. We don't need to add the entity there, but we do need exactly. There you go. And the rest of it is fine. We just take out of that. I believe this is not going to be very important, to be fair. I don't think this is going to happen all that often. Because if you already did it once, then you're not going to do it again. You know what I mean? Because you only go through origin once. I technically don't need to do this. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Hold on. I don't need to do any of this. This is dumb. I can just, it's never going to be there, right? Because I'm only going to do origin candidate once, and that's it. Oh no, wait a minute. I might have multiple target candidates. And if it's multiple target candidates, then this will happen a few times. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. That's fine. Cool. Okay. Now, int target. It's mostly going to be the same thing, but for target now. And this is target candidate instead. Okay. So one for origin, one for target. So if the target already exists, or if the target doesn't, in this case, it's if the target doesn't exist. If the target doesn't exist, then we need to add it. So it's pretty much going to be the same thing here, right? I think I'm just going to copy this whole thing and just change what's needed from it. So target entities, we're going to add our target candidate. Oh, I actually have this wrong here. There. Okay. So this is going to be our target index. We'll get to that, because then we're going to use target index here, and this is going to be target resource quantities. This is going to be target candidate component resource storage, which we do not have, but we should. So we need to add that here. Get me this, but instead of origin, this is going to be target. So this is going to be target as well. Target candidate. Oh, Jumbotron, welcome. Hiya. Oh, and Geek, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. The ints go marching one by one. Hurrah. The ints go marching. Oh my god. I can't even read that number right now. Hurrah. The next one wouldn't be added. Int overflow. True. After that, it's int overflow. That is very true. Hiya, welcome everybody. But it would go for quite a while before you actually finished the song, yeah. It would take quite a bit. Thus the ... Exactly. Yeah, but it would be that ... is, extrapolating a whole lot of things, a whole lot of hurrahs that you'd have to sing. Much faster this way. It's true. It's an easy way to extrapolate, but there's a lot of stuff that goes into that ... entities. So this would be right. So target candidate. This would not be get quantity available. It would be get storable quantity. So this would be the amount of space that it has. Yeah. It managed to just teleport all the way to minus. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they could if they wanted to, you know? Well, there are two people that exist in this world, those who can extrapolate from incomplete data sets. Exactly. Exactly. Now we owe ints. Exactly. Exactly right. Let me just fill up my mug because it does not have water and I'm kind of thirsty. Just fill this up real quick. Sorry, I bumped the mic. God damn it. Someone got mugged. Yes. Here's the culprit. Alrighty. Now, I do need... I might need to change a few things here. Because I was just thinking, how am I going? This is it's the origin on this side and it's the target on this side. Which I do not have, which I do need. So yeah, we're going to need that one too. This one's going to be very tricky. I feel like there's a better way of doing this, but we'll get to that. But to do this, I need to know how much I'm carrying anyway. I need the total. I have to do this differently. I just realized. Yeah. I need to do this in a two-parter. Yep. Unless, no, but wait, that might add to other problems that I've got. I need an origin and a target. I need that. There's no way around it. But to know how much I'm adding to it, I need to know the carry quantity. Wait, how are you getting that? Shouldn't this be an error? Where the... Oh, because yeah, okay. It can't be this. It needs to be... It's not exactly a get storable quantity. It needs to be based on the origin resources that I'm extracting from it. So this is going to get out here. Because I need this on the other side. I need let's call this origin quantity. Okay. So here, target quantity is going to be the minimum between the origin quantity, so the quantity that we're already carrying, and the amount that it can store. And for this one, we don't need to test the carry limit. The carry limit only needs to happen here. That's all it needs to happen. Target quantity is going to be, where's this picky to lips? $1 billion. Yes, I am aware. I am aware of the $1 billion. Okay, so this needs to come out because that's when I'm going to add that here. Yes. I don't even need this, actually. I don't need any of it because we're going to add stuff to it anyway. So, you know, that's fine. So we add the target, we add the quantity, and then from origin to position to target, we want the interaction position here. We're going to add that here as well. If this already exists, if this target already exists, then all we need to do is just add the target quantity. Okay. That's for a pair. That's for a pair of things. Now, there's a few other things that I need to take into account. Say, for example, that we do not have target candidates. We need to create them, and we're not doing that right now. I'm going to keep the old code as was, and I'm going to keep the new one here. That way I don't have to do a lot of wacky stuff. I think I've changed this irrevocably, but that's fine. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Now, okay. Now, that's very good. For each target that we find, we're basically going to run through all of them and add them to the list. Now, if after all of this, there still is resources in this pile and I can carry them, exactly. Okay. So this can't be defined here. Or rather, I need another variable for this. What am I going to call this? This is basically the amount that is left. So remainder. Let's do remainder is going to start at origin quantity. So this is going to be, it is that. But then the remainder needs to get subtracted by the target quantity. Right? So at the end of all of this loop, this whole loop, if this remainder is greater than 0, that means that there weren't enough storage. There wasn't enough storage to house everything. So we need to create new ones. If the remainder is greater than 0, then what we need to do Oh, Rithi, thank you so much for coming in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. If by the end of it all, we still have enough, we can carry more, but we don't have a pile for it, which is what happens here, that means that we need to find a pile for this. Which is basically going to be this bit. And we'll get to that point. This is gonna be wild. This is gonna be a wild bit to do. Okay. We need to find an area we need to look up an empty position and after that we need to create it, which is what I'm doing here. And this needs to happen for each origin candidate. Correct. Yes. I might need Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. So we get the same old, that's fine. After we get to this point, we create the pile. And then we'll add all the stuff to it, but we'll get there. So we create the pile. This is going to be our target. Do I not have this? Did I name it differently? Oh, this is called resource storage now. Okay. I create a new target. And then I post it in. Is this a magic game? Well, no. It's a colony sim thing. Well, you're getting the tar, get the feathers too. Exactly. That's exactly what I want. For sure. It's a colony sim. It's this thing. You know, got your little villagers, got your little buildings. They gather resources. They walk around, you know. It's not magic. I mean, there might be some magic involved inside of it, in the code specifically, but you know how it goes. Okay. I think this is going to be repeated. Kinda, sorta. Spent a week on feature B. Feature A has been forgotten and now is just magic. Exactly. It's a black box. Don't touch it. It's fine. If you don't look at it, it won't hurt you. People being created just to work. These game devs make me sick. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, it's a subset of this. Yeah, too close to reality for you? True. It's very true. Okay, we're going to need a few things here. I'll need both of these. So let's get that. Okay, like that. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized I have a huge mistake here. What? No, it's supposed to be target. That's not supposed to be origin at all. What are you doing? Okay. So target, position, target, resource storage. Now, the target quantity here. Not used in any execution path. Oh, we'll get there. This is not if, this is a while. So while remainder is bigger than 0. What is this? Oh, it's defined below? That's fine. We can... Oh, I do that here. Yeah. Why do I need this again? Oh, I have it here. Okay. Fine. Yeah, because there's a few things that, yeah, we already have this. We don't need this specific bit. Okay, so target quantity is going to be the minimum between what we have left, our remainder, and the storable quantity of this specific thing, right? And now the remainder is going to be minus this. And now we don't need to make all this checks. These checks are not needed. We just add to it. Add the entity, add the quantity, add the position that we just checked here. That's it, right? Now, there is a possibility that even after all of this, some areas will not have enough space to create a new pile. And if that is the case, we just ignore it. Okay, so if by the end of all of this, remainder is greater than 0, that means that we put everything we have in what space was available, and there is nowhere else that can accept this. So what we need to do is we're going to pick up from our origin. I need to slice this off a little better later. And we remove the remainder from the origin. That means we can't carry this much. So say, for example, you can only carry 70. The spaces that exist only allow for 70 to be stored, right? Then from the 100 that you had available, you take away the 30 that was left with, right? So you drop off the 70 that you can deliver. The remainder, you're not carrying it anymore. That's it. And after all of this, this break is exactly, it's for that one. Wait a minute, I'm confused. Because there is a way for this to leave. You know, if there are no positions to store anymore, you just leave. If we don't have spaces to put those things in anymore, then we just leave. That's it. Right? Not else to it. Okay, there you go. I guess that's what was missing. After all of this, we assign our action and we return true. I think this is it. There might be a few things here that I'm overlooking. There's probably a lot of stuff that I'm overlooking, actually. But yeah, that's more or less it. Fix your fix your brackets. It bugs me. I will. When I save it, it usually fixes that. Yeah. What we need to do is wrap the stuff in while it is doing properly with the brackets. I'm done for the day. Have a great rest of the stream, Jay and Chad. Thank you so much for being here, Fire. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day. Lately, I've felt so fatigued by bloated AAA games. Nobody will shut up about what I can't find a shred of interest in. Clanker Slop messing up every community and hobby I have and driving up prices to where my 10-year-old PC may need to last another 10 years. Oh yeah, look forward to that one. That's going to be fun. In general, the obsession with bigger, more complicated, flashier can't muster any interest in where things are going. I'm too young to be longing for simpler times. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad, sadly. But thankfully, you know, there's still a lot of people out there outside of the AAA space that are pushing for stuff other than that, which is a bit, you know, while that is happening, at least there's some solace in that. Yeah. Oh, Jesus, Fire. Sorry for posting a manifesto right after you left. Fire left immediately post manifesto. Immediately, just immediately. But yeah, it is pretty sad to see. Yeah. I can't let Fire see this. I'll wait. He's gone. Post immediately. I have enter on speed dial. I still got it. Let me be a part of your revolution. Absolutely, absolutely. I'd be down for that revolution too. It's just, yeah, it's pretty sloppy, I have to say. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, say that, because I do think it's doing some weird stuff with that. Okay, there we go. Okay, no, that looks a little bit better. What do you want? I must have forgotten to close something. I totally did. Yeah. This is supposed to close here. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Okay. Great. First, we smash all the computers. I'm not sure that's going to work as well as you think it does. I mean, sure, it might send out the message, but then, you know, we'd be out of computers, which would be bad, I guess. Rage Against the Machine plays in the background. Exactly. It has to be that, you know. What other music could it be? No, bad. Leave my PC alone. No mercy, no survivors. All computers except mine because I need it for leader stuff, obviously. Obviously, of course. Geek arms the computer and teaches it self-defense. Oh yeah. No, but we actually talked about that, I believe, a little bit before you came in, Kago. The whole thing of, you know, this whole rush towards, you know, all of the above that you mentioned, making hardware more expensive, is just going to drive up prices for personal computers by a lot, and that's not good. It's definitely not something I'm very excited about. Even my 80s MSX2, especially your 80s MSX2, especially that one. I'm so glad I built my PC when I did. These days, it's just not possible for me. I would need a loan. It is kind of crazy. Yeah. I mean, I bought my, people, usually when I started streaming, a lot of people mentioned my graphics card being kind of a, you know, it was a bit pricey. Even back then, right? Now it's even worse, but even back then it was already pricey. But I thought to myself, okay, I'm going to give it just a little bit more money, but then I'll be set for the next few years, right? I wouldn't need to switch it anytime soon. And thank the Lord I did that, because I don't know where I would be if I hadn't bought that graphics card. You know, if I didn't buy a graphics card with longevity, I would be very screwed right now. I wouldn't be able to play the latest games. Not that I play a lot of latest games. I basically purchased that one so I could play Baldur's Gate 3 at, you know, decent specs. But yeah. Oh, Nate Dunn. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I'm poorer than the average poverty dude in the US. Yeah. I'm really sad to hear that. It's really rough. It's really rough. Yeah. Honestly, why haven't we seen a new manufacturer swoop in and fill the supply hole AI is creating?
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Nex! Thank you so much for the sub. Yeah. Another person that waited for Fire to leave before they actually posted. I'm just kidding. Hi, Nex. Thank you so much for the resub. I hope you're doing good. I hope everything is good on your end. Welcome in. Honestly, why haven't we seen a new manufacturer swoop in and fill the supply hole AI is creating and freeze the old boys out of the market? Basically because those people are also trying to follow the big money by doing stuff for, the big money. That's the thing. There might be some companies, some smaller companies that will try to, divert to going towards the consumer market, but that's the problem. It's really hard to justify that when there's a huge market that is just paying through their nose for your product, right? What graphics card do you have now? It's a GDX 4070 Ti, I think. I haven't checked lately, but yeah, I think it's that one. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, ads are coming. Crap. Forgot about that. I'll try to make these this ad break a little shorter. Yeah. All right, let me just catch up with the chat. Even the drive-through menus at Burger King, computers turned on us. Now we turn on them. Exactly. Yeah, especially the drive-through menus at Burger King. I agree. Here's something fun. My local Wendy's used to have an AI drive-through. It was so bad that it went back to people. Let's go. Nature is healing. Oh my god. I think Fire knows about this, but my uneducated guess is that it's like ISPs where it's nearly impossible for newcomers. Yeah, there's also that too. Yeah, there's a lot of supply chains, there's a lot of stuff that you need. And usually those supply chains are already grabbed by the big companies. Yeah, it's not an easy market to get into. That's for sure. Yeah, for sure. How you doing, Benisha? How's the game? Hi, Next. Welcome. Doing good. Yeah, game's doing good. I'm trying to make the villagers a little more intelligent by grabbing resources instead of one at a time, grabbing resources in bulk. But, that necessitates code and all that. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, ads are going to start in about 10-ish seconds. I will take a break and then I'll come back. I'll try to make this break a little shorter because I was away for a little bit. Yeah. Because the money isn't there. We really aren't dealing with functional things at this point. It's currency. Yeah, at this point, yeah. It's kind of sad to say, but yeah. It is that, yeah. There was a video of one of those things where the guy wants to talk to a human, so he orders 5,000 waters. Awesome. That's really good. I like how people circumvent that. That's very funny. Short-sighted capitalism, isn't it always? If you replace the big guys in all appliances because they went after the AI data centers, then you have endless repeat customers from every manufacturer, long-term versus short-term. Exactly. But capitalism was never known for, thinking too much in the long term. Isn't capitalism short-sighted in general? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Combine that with, say, the consumers themselves with PC parts. There's silly money there. Yeah, but it's not bulk's amount of money. That's the thing. That's the whole deal. All right, ads are started playing. I will take a very quick break. I'll try to make it a little shorter than usual, but I'll let the ads play, and I will be back in a minute. So I'll see you once those ads are over. Pew! All right. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Only the rich can afford long-term investments and capitalistic gains at this point. Yep, but it's kind of iffy. Didn't used to be. Companies used to want to build empires and spread everywhere. And since like the 70s, it's gotten like this. Yeah, it's what I think it's what they call late stage capitalism. I think it's iffy. Yeah, empires have already been built. Sadly, yeah, they're so set in stone that it's kind of hard to move them from something else. Yeah. Dodge the pew. Hey, let's go. I'm back from meds. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my god. Why is that emote so funny? Full box. Stop. Stop it. Oh my gosh. All right, let me see if I can finish this. That'd be cool. That'd be real nice. Okay, I want to see if this is working as it should. But to do that, take all this out, and I'm going to test this out and see if this is working. Might not be 100% working, but we'll see. This is not how it used to be, is it? I think it was like this. It's hard to say. I don't remember how this was, to be honest. Wait, so it's defined below. Oh, wait, this... here we are. Okay, this is what I want. I think it's from here. I have to delete. Delete. There you go. That sounds a bit more like it. Okay. Cool. Okay. So all we need is that. All we need is this bit, hopefully. And let's see if this works. Hopefully. Possibly. Also, I need this hours to finish thing, but that's for later. All right, let me just do a quick review of this, see if everything is up to snuff. Okay. Find all origins, sort them by position to the actor. If there's nothing, then there's nothing to do. So we get out of here. Now. Oh, right. And this is not just... It needs to be exclusive. I didn't do that. I was doing that in the other one, wasn't I? Ah, because this was carrying to an inward pile. I totally forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yeah. There's a few things here that I forgot to do. this inward thing needs to be exclusive. Yep. Which is not what I'm doing here. So I might still need all of them. I might still need the 3 things. We'll see. I invested €50 a month each month for 2 years. My gains were 50-ish euro. So stonks, let's go. To the moon. Exactly. Claps hands together. Literally sends the entire chat to an anime fantasy world with cat maids and crap. This what thing? What did I say? Did I say something? Oh, Amanda, welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Hello. I'm great, and you? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. Yeah, you're doing great. Yeah, I just said so. I am not all there. I'm sorry about that. It's just I've been looking at code for a bit and I'm kind of screwed. But yeah, glad to hear you're doing good. And yeah, I'm doing good too. Just trying to fix this and trying not to go crazy in the process. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing right now. Code fixing. Yeah, code fixing. Is them code fixes. I might need to change this. Started my baby steps in building a game prototype. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. I shouldn't. This is all wrong. This is okay, but not for this. Because this pile here, this one's exclusive, correct? Yeah, it is. Hi, Mitron. Welcome. Do we just have more? Yes, it is. I'm still at our stage. A lot of learning. Did you know how to get the pixel right? Yeah, that's fine. That's something that that you get as you go. But that's okay. You'll learn. During the whole process, you'll learn. Pool boy jump scare. Yeah, there was a pool boy just now. It is weird to say weird things. Please respond. I mean, shading with hue shifting and controlling the saturation value takes time. Yeah, even I've done that for quite a while, and even I don't. Sometimes it's just a shot in the dark. Sometimes it might look good. Sometimes the colors might look iffy. Color theory is a whole thing, for sure. I'm going to rename this. I mean, I'm going to make a copy of this and then yeah. Because that's not what this is doing. Try carry. Let's call this just try carry to storage. That's it. I mean, shading with hue shifting and controlling the saturation value takes time. Yeah, it does. It does. Did you find a way out of some sort of time after? Did you find a way out of some sort after time with HSV? Not really. I don't use those bars specifically. I've had success with just changing the hue a little bit, but then saturation and value, there's a few tutorials that go over that, but you just go through diagonals. And what I mean by that is, let me see if I can, I do have a sprite here open, don't I? Well, it's not open, but you know what I mean. Okay. So what I do, this is a rule of thumb, right? It might work, it might not work. But what I usually do is I pick a hue here, right? And then say, for example, you want this color and you paint over it a little bit. Let me just grab this. It might be, yeah. Okay. You pick this color, right? So then usually what people say as a rule of thumb that can work is you change the hue a little bit towards where you want it to go. Either, you know, bluish or greenish. And then you do a bit of a diagonal pattern. You just go down and to the right. Because you want to saturate and you want it to be a little darker, right? And then that's your kind of shading color. But this is not 100%, you know, it might take some time to find a good shading color. It's not an exact science, so to speak. It very much requires you to experiment a little bit. Depends a lot on the values, basically. That's what I'm trying. Okay, gotcha. I just changed the hue and brightness a bit and feel it out. I'm not that, and not that I'm an expert. Yeah, I am not an expert by any means. This is just something that I've heard through the grapevine that it works, right? But you know, as with everything, it needs a bit of needs a lot of testing to really make it work. There. Have a weirdly shaped blue egg. I don't even know what this is, but I'm just going to leave it there. That diagonal trick is interesting. Yeah, basically what you're doing is you want to make it darker. So from here, it goes light to dark, right? And from here, it goes to less saturated and more saturated. Usually your shadows, you want them to be darker, of course, you know, because they're shadows, but you also want them a bit more saturated. I guess it has to do with the fact that because they're darker, they don't stand out as much. So you can get away with adding a bit more color to it, right? So that's kind of the rule of thumb. It's you pick a color, and then for the shadow, usually you want it darker and a bit more saturated. So darker would be down, saturated would be to the right. And of course, this doesn't always work. It very much needs you know, it doesn't always work. It depends a lot on what you're doing, but yeah. That almost looks like an acorn. If I make it there, it's an upside down acorn now. Thanks for the advice. Is what I'm trying at the moment. Gotcha. Yeah. Does your program have a replace color tool? I rely heavily on that. You can go, rough out assets with sloppy colors and then refine it later on. Yeah. Because if you do that, that might help too. You don't have to stay with the colors that you do from the very beginning. You can just iterate and replace at some point. Replacing colors is really nice to do. Yeah, for that. Yeah. Thanks for that. It helped me a lot. Okay. I feel more confident. Well, I'm glad. I use Sprite on PC and Pixel Studio when I'm moving around. I believe it has that. I believe you can. There's something here. Let me see. Replace color. Here we go. So if I wanted to replace that last color I got with, I don't know, a blue or something. Could just do this. And then there. Whole color is replaced. Easy. I see a negative nest. I get that. Yeah. Saw, right. Yeah, that's a giant monster hunter egg. Possibly. As long as you don't irritate and replace. Exactly. Don't do that. I learned a new Aspire feature. Thanks. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Hey, yo, what are we doing? Hiya, Dirk Lover. No, we were just talking about color theory a little bit. Just for kicks. It was just a little bit of color theory. I recommend Magic Pencil add-on for Sprite. I don't use any add-ons for Sprite, but I have to look them up sometime. Yeah. Oh, Flora, welcome in. Hello. How do you do? Hope things are good. Hello. Hello. So this needs to be outward exclusive on this bit. And then this whole thing works. Because then E is inward. Yeah, this is fine. But the other way around is more important, which is what I had up here, I believe. Yeah, this carry to inward pile is very important in the way that this is basically prioritizing carrying stuff to areas which are inward only, basically. It does what? I have no idea. Is this a good time to bring up a quirk of mine that I've never used add-ons in any program? It depends on what program. Some programs I'm a bit more liberal with add-on appending add-ons. Others I just use vanilla and I don't do any add-ons. Yeah. It very much depends. Yeah. But I totally get what you mean. Yeah. Totally get that. A new mechanic has arrived. And of course, I mean assassin when I say mechanic. Absolutely. Yes. I've mentioned it a few times and people are always incredulous. No, I totally get that because I was like that up until a certain point. And then for certain programs, certain things, I'm okay with adding add-ons, depends a lot. But for most cases, I do prefer to have no add-ons. A bunch of things. Change hue, desaturate. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. You go download all the add-ons right now, mister. May I post a link? Yeah, post it in. For sure. Thanks, I'll check it out. Yeah, but post a link, Dirk Lover. I'd like to check that out too. Fine, ridiculous coding add-on for Godot. Come right up. Let's go. Oh, Tape Drive. Hi, Sorcerer. How you doing? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. How are things been? Welcome. How is everything? Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Oh, it's on itch. Magic Pencil. What is this? Let me take a quick glance at this. Downloadable tool. Extension for Aspire that provides additional options for the pencil tool. Oh, I see. It kind of masks things. Oh, that's actually really interesting. Especially this one, because I believe it's kind of mixing colors, right? I guess that's what it's doing. It's picking up an average of the colors that you've selected, and it's doing kind of a average out of it. This is pretty useful, actually. Adds an outline around the brushes you draw. That's pretty cool. This is really good for making palettes, actually. I mean, I'm not doing palettes right now, but this is the kind of thing that is really useful if you're trying to do palettes. Ah, it adds an outline immediately. Huh. That is actually pretty cool. Okay, okay. Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah. This one's cute. I like that. It's the graffiti effect. Kind of adding droplets to it. That's cute. No, but this sounds really useful. Some of this stuff is really, especially this one. I'm enamored by this one. This one looks really good for making palettes and stuff. I really dig it. Yeah, thank you for sharing that. I'll add this to my list to try out sometime. Especially when making palettes. That's a huge godsend because you can do that by hand, but it's usually a hassle. So yeah. Do you use Sprite imported in Godot? Usually I just export the what's their name? I export sprite sheets directly from Godot and then I import them over on Godot and then I set them up myself. I don't do that automatically. I probably should, but I haven't worked out that workflow in a way. Just to be clear, I'm fine with add-ons. Don't mean to insult anyone. My brain just prefers using vanilla programs for some reason. Yeah, no, I totally get it. Yeah. Easy to follow tutorials. It's like a toolkit for effects. Yeah, it's really nice. Oh man, but I'm seriously enamored with the fact that you can make nice color palettes out of it. I dig that. I really dig that. I'm kind of sold just on that alone, actually. Thanks. Things are more or less okay. Found other graphics artists, but he's a pixel artist. So we started a fast roguelike project in Unity to survive. Ah, gotcha. For main project, I need more active graphics artists. Gotcha. Makes sense. Well, but I'm glad you found a solution to that. That's pretty cool because in most programs I've used, you need to use some tedious menu options to do this. Yeah, that looked very easy to do, which is really nice. I dig. I really dig it. Looks cool. Yeah, it does. Happy to share it. Thank you so much, Dirk Lover. Thank you. Graffiti effect. Eyes looking left emoji. Yes. I know you are a fan of I've seen your games, Kago. I've seen you do graffiti in your games. And it's near your own price? Yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah. I might try it sometime. It looks really, really neat. I dig. Sprite sheets. Yeah, exactly. When will you have time to reflect on life if you do everything automatically? I mean, sometimes even automation takes time. So there's a few times you can do that. Okay. This one needs to be slightly different. Because if I remember correctly, the way I was doing it before, I was looking at origins first. But that's not the way to do it like this specifically, is it? I need to look to targets. If there is nothing, then I can exit early. So this is going to change a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, but let's do this bit first. Take that out. I'm going to test out this. We'll see if this works, because this one is fine, I think. So we're going to test it out, and then I'll do the other one later. Okay. Let's see if this works according to plan. Okay. Actually, I want to remove all villagers until I'm left with one. Yes. Now, extract all of this. So, depending on how this goes, at one point, she will run out of things to extract. When that happens, she will start carrying. Now, there is no carry capacity at this moment. So what is probably going to happen is, or what should happen is, every resource that can be carried will be immediately carried off. Now, is that what's going to happen? We're going to find out. It's getting pretty close. It'll end when this one gets covered, because I think this is the last one that gets... let's see. Yeah, I believe she's going for this one now. After this is when stuff gets carried. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. So what I'm assuming, or what should happen, because there's no carry capacity on villagers right now, she should just get everything. Yeah, and immediately there's a bug. Okay. All right. Calm down. What is this? Oh, right, it doesn't open. Okay. Carry resources 669. 669, you say? Here. Was it never inserted? Interesting. Why not? Good progress today? Kinda, yeah. I'm close to getting it, but there's a few bugs here and there. I'm trying to fix them. Hopefully you're having good progress today too. Your game looks cooler and cooler. Thank you so much. 6-7. Hi Ken, welcome. Hello all. What's this month's progress recap? Lots of small quality of life changes. But right now I'm in a bit of a pickle because I should have probably told her to do less things, but I did have good progress. Awesome. Yeah. As of today, the Grove gameplay is feature complete. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm very happy to hear that. That's cool. Congrats. That is very, very exciting. Huge. True. Huge. Congrats. Yeah, that does deserve a dino dance. Absolutely. Okay, why is it... Wait a minute. Are you... I have to figure out what it is. Can't find the origin of it. So that means it was never inserted. For this to be it, this means this was never inserted. Origin was never inserted onto it. So it never got here. Which is weird. Because there's no target? Is that it? No, but even then... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I think I got it, yeah. Now, as a treat, I'll go lose a Dota game. Yeah, you absolutely deserve to lose a Dota game. Have at it. Enjoy, I hope. It never gets added because it never had a target candidate. Oh, that's right. I need to... I'm an idiot. When I add stuff here, I need to add the origin as well. I totally forgot about that. Oh, no, but wait a minute. Right, the remainder. But if there is no target candidate here, what happens? None of this gets inserted, does it? Say there are no candidates. Yeah, this thing never gets inserted. If there are no candidates, Oh, wait, no. Hold on a minute. If there is no position to put any of this, if there is no position to put any of it, I'm going to need to break this down. I'm getting the feeling. Be right back. Gotta win this Dota game real quick. All right, go at it. Queue up at the same time. Do it. Do it now. Yeah, I'm not doing this correctly, I don't feel. I need to split these up. Which was technically what I was doing before. But now I need to put everything in the same basket. That's the thing. I need it all to work in tandem. All right. If there are no target candidates here, remainder is is greater than 0. So that means I still need to create this. But there is a possibility, if there are no target candidates on this, that I never added this in the first place. So I need to add it here. So I need to do this. Do I need this for anything? I do. Okay. So it's going to be a copy of this. I will eventually create a method for this. I just want to see if this... I'll clean this up later. Okay. If this doesn't exist, then we need to put it in. Also, this is incorrect. I just realized. This is origin. Right here. And then target is here. Cool. Now, if this isn't there, we add it in. If not, we just add the quantity to it, right? Or rather, we need to make the calculation of how much the remainder should have, which is this. So this needs to be set here because yeah. This needs to be up here too. Fine. Okay, so target quantity is going to be this. Now, actor to origin. That's fine. Now, origin quantity. Where is this being done? Because I'm doing that up here, right? Exactly. Tricky. It's not there. I've hidden that piece of code for it. Good luck finding it. First clue is kind of, but not really. Hiya, Totem. Welcome. I will persevere. It's gonna be okay. I need this back actually. Because okay, I already have this here. Close this off. Does all the thing. Okay. Now, there is an origin quantity and a remainder. Remainder is what gets left out of storing all of this. Okay, so while remainder is at 0, exactly. So from the remainder, yeah, it still takes origin quantity out of it. exactly. And then it gets done here. That's fine. That's totally okay. I register all of this. I add it all here. Then I add the target entity because we just created it. So we know that it's fresh, right? After all of that is done, then if the remainder is greater than 0, because we already added it here, then we remove it. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if this fixes it. It might not, but we'll find out. We'll see. Hey OJ, hope you're having a good day. Yes, hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah. Hope Chad had a great day too. Yes, yes. Hopefully you're doing good as well. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. I want to remove some of these villagers. Remove those. Okay. I just want one because it's easier to tackle. Okay, let's remove all of this. Okay. Let's do this whole bit here. So extract all of this. And this too. Okay, it's going to take a while for her to do all of it. So I'm just going to let her do her magic. Okay, it's all grown now. So she's going to go through all of it. She's still doing stones and stuff, so that's fine. Okay, that's the last one. Now comes the moment of truth. Yep, still not working. All right. It's also an index out of range. Where was it? Is it the same place? It's probably in the same place. 692. Yeah, it's still here. Do you really not have that? That's so weird. How is that even possible? Okay, let me see exactly what gets filled in after I do one of these. Good, just back from therapy. I'm emotionally drained. Ah, gotcha. Hopefully that'll go away soon. Okay. I'm going to do a very small batch, just enough for... Okay, let's do this tree and these herbs. I want to have more than one thing, just so we can get a whole lot of things. Did I set up the breakpoint? I forgot. Oh, I did. Okay. Okay. Let's have her get all of that. Oh, wait, she's actually doing it. She's only doing one thing, which is immediately suspect, but... Yeah, something went wrong. Wait. Oh, that's not the debug one. Boo. That wasn't a debug. How did I do that? I completely forgot about that. Boo. Yeah, it even should have opened on this side, but that's okay. Okay. Let's do more than one. Actually, remove all the other villagers. Okay. Extract. I want more than one resource and a lot of one resource just to make sure what's going on here. Just make sure I can see exactly what's happening. Okay, that should be enough. Okay. Let's see. Pass a few days. Okay. So she's carrying a bunch of stuff. What's going on here? How is my action looking? Origin, there's one. It's a pile. Immediately suspect, because there's a bajillion piles strewn around the floor. But okay. There's two what? There's one pile, but there's two interaction positions. Yeah, something is up. Something is immediately up. I don't know what the heck's going on with this. Yeah, something's wrong here. Something's definitely wrong. Working on a side project right now, a Python tool to sort my backups and do some cleanup. Dedup. Right. Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah. Ginger is the new bald. Why? Who needs debugging when you got skills? True. I should have just had skills and not have to debug all the time. Yeah. Using a debugger is a skill issue. True. I need only a log in my unspoken knowledge. Exactly. Yeah. I'm clearly not at your level. Sorry. I'm just a lowly debug peasant. Thank you so much for the hydrant, Dirk Lover. Cheers. Did you call it? You said it looked bald from afar. Oh my gosh. Okay. Something is clearly wrong here. All right. Let's do this then. Let's go with the minimum viable thing that a carry action can perform, which is basically just two piles to the same target pile. What? Shut up. Okay. Remove the villagers. I want to just have one villager. One villager is more than enough. All right. Let's say 2 trees. This one and this one. Okay. 1, 2. And then she starts gathering. Okay. Now, this should have 2, which it does. That's very good. Exactly. All right. So what is going on here? So there's 2 origins, so to speak. But there is no place to store them. Yeah, there's nothing. So it just leaves. Now, the remainder is 4. I have 4 units which I did not store anywhere. So I need to create a new pile. Possibly new piles, because there's more than one. There could be more than one resource. But yeah, given we just have one resource. All right. We're going to find an empty position to store all of that in. Yeah, we do have a storage area. Cool. And the very first position is the position that we want. That's fine. So area was set. If there was no area set, then we leave, but we do have an area position that we can do. We can do that. Okay. Now, we need to create a target because we don't have any. Now, the quantity, how much is your storable quantity? 100. And I believe you do not have reservations. Yes, you do not have reservations. So this is going to be final quantity. It should be 0. This whole thing should be 0. Exactly. Okay, so there's nothing in there. It's going to be full on capacity. Cool. So it's the minimum between that and 100, which is going to be 4. So that's it. Remainder is 0. Cool. Now, our origin entity says nothing on it. It didn't find it. So it adds that in. The quantity, it shouldn't be origin quantity. It should be remainder. Or no, target quantity? No, it should be origin quantity. Never mind. That's fine. It's origin quantity that I want. Yes. Okay. And then I look up an interaction position. I find it. I add it to my origin interaction positions. So right now I have 1 here. Resource quantity is also 1. Interaction positions is going to also be 1. Okay, cool. And then we add the targets. So target. Cool. Anyway, but that's not the gist of the problem, I don't feel. So now remainder is 0, so we leave. Okay. We're gonna have to start that over again. Oh, wait, the ads. Let me snooze that. Oh, I caught that just in time. Okay. One more snooze. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Because did your hair does it really different in value? I mean, you're probably adding the origin interaction multiple times. Let's not talk about that. From Skin Tone. Are you okay? I'm a good nap. Yeah, good nap. My words don't behave. That's fine. That's fine. Sometimes that's just how it works. Don't worry about it. Have a nap. We'll come back to you. Yeah. All right. Let's see if I don't think that's the whole thing that's going wrong. I do believe there's more to it than just that specific bit, but let's find out. We're going to find out. All right. Let's remove. I only want 1 person. Sorry, ladies. I just need 1. There. Okay. Let's just, okay. Say this tree and these stones and these herbs. Okay. Pick that one. Pick that one. Then pick that. Pick that. Pick that. Pick that. Yes! Pick that one. And deliver it all. So that she should create tree piles. 1, 2, 3. Hey! Oh no, she's doing 4, 5. Oh god. What is she doing? Oh, she's creating 1 pile per each one. No, that's not. No. You're supposed to put them all in the same place. No. Okay. But okay, that's close enough. But that's not exactly what I want. What I want is for her to just basically mush everything together and just drop everything in the same pile. I don't want her to just copy the piles. So yeah, I'm going to have to change code a little bit for this to work. But okay, that's a good start. That's a good start though. She did good. She did good. I'm I'm happy with that, at least for now. But okay. Didn't you show before that it will always look for an empty slot? Also, GGD works. Happy ties. Yes. No, but the problem here, I believe, is a little bit different. It's looking for an empty spot. But I believe, give me a minute. Why is she creating a new pile for every time? I believe it's because, yeah, I think I know why that is. I think I know why. Ooh, no. I can't do it like this. Because what I'm doing is for every origin, where does it start? Here. For every origin, I need a target. Which I create here. I can't do it like this. I just realized. Can't do it like that, sadly. Okay, I know what the problem is. So I'm looking up origins, and then I'm looking at the targets directly outside of this. What I need to do is search for storage that pertains to this. So what's happening here is basically every origin needs to look for its target. But I'm looking up targets beforehand. This never gets updated, which is a bit of a problem because then I can't find that, basically. So I need this to happen inside of the loop, not outside. But more important than that, I don't need to do this filtering anymore. Because I had, yes, this is what I want. Yeah, this is what I need. I need to get back to this bit because this is what I did previously and I wasn't doing that. But I need to bring this back, basically. This is the one I need to use. And I believe I use this up here somewhere. Outward. Yeah, it's basically this. Yeah. Yep. So this origin, it's storage now, actually. Okay. And that means I don't have to do this anymore. I don't have to filter. So I needed to filter, but I need to filter them all anyway. So our targets, I need to sort. And then I look them all up. Okay, cool. So that's neat. This one I need to change. This one I need to change. Yeah, this one I'm going to have to change. But so I can test, let's just cut this for now. I'll bring it back. But yeah, okay. Let's see if that fixes it. I'm hoping that that's it. Then gain. Gunnar, welcome. Does it stack after continuous actions? Yeah, it needs to stack. It's supposed to, you know, when the villagers drop them off, they're supposed to stack everything in, but they're not doing that, and they should. So that's what I'm trying to figure out why that is not happening. Because yeah, it's supposed to stack. Okay, let's try the same thing again. So cut trees and stones and herbs and a bit of wheat. Okay, now's the time. Okay, pick. Yes. You're doing it. Pick. Oh, she's going to get these first. I believe this is going to be the last one. Pick. She's going to get this one. And then she's going to drop everything off. Now is the time. Come on. Just 3 piles. No, 4 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, she's still doing it. She's still creating a bunch of piles. Sad days. Very sad days, I gotta say. Yeah, she's still creating a bunch of piles for this. Okay. I don't have a lot of time though, but I will try to figure out what the problem is before we go. But I don't have a lot of time, sadly. Because I am getting that here. That's fine. Why are you still creating things every time? Wait, is this... I think I know what it might be. Include deferred. Is it including deferred? Because if it's not, it should. It wasn't, and it was supposed to. Okay, now it should be fixed. Now it should be okay. Let's just get all of this out of the way. Okay, just clean up the space a little bit. Okay. So let's do a simple one. One of each. Stone and some... Okay, I don't want the wheat to be too far. Okay, don't do wheat then. I don't want you to go too far because then it'll take forever. 1, 2, 3. Okay, pick. Oh, but I should do repeats. That's true. 1, 2, 3. Because yeah, this one's gonna work. Yeah, I need to do repeats. Never mind. I need to do 2 of one thing for this to work. Let's say these 2 stones or whatever. Yeah, these 2 stones are okay. Let me just clean up space here so I can see what's happening. Okay. These 3 stones, for example. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Pick. Okay, now drop once. Come on. Oh, it's doing it. Okay. So 4, 4, 4. So that would be 12. There you go. Yay! It's working. Okay, I need to test this further because there might be some very odd edge cases that it's not working through, but I'll take it. You know what? I'll take that. You can do the J. Thank you. Hi, Misa. Welcome. Yellow. Hello, juice. Is this some unique option on pickup? It's not exactly a unique option, but yeah, kind of, sort of. This is register. Oh, that's already what I read. Oh my gosh. Can you tell I'm tired? I'm kind of tired. Cool looking game. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm slowly working on it. You know, just trying to get this done. Yeah, but it is getting oh my gosh, I only have 2 minutes. All right, let me search for someone cool to raid. And we're gonna go. We're just gonna do the thing. Just gonna raid someone. Who is that going to be today? Oh, wait a minute. I think I know. Kodacula is on. Let's raid him. We're doing it. We're doing it immediately. Because sadly, I the ad countdown is coming. So yeah. Oh God. But yeah, I mean, okay. Far less than what I wanted to do today. I wanted to have this done and thoroughly tested by the end of today, but sadly, you know, that's how things are sometimes. But looking good. Because, you know, let me see. Okay, let's just do one more before we leave. Let's do trees and some herbs while we're at it. You know, let's do all of it. Let's see. She should pick up 5 and drop 2. But yeah, I mean, I'll take this as a win. You know what? I'll take it. I'll most certainly take it. Come on, just drop 2. 1, 2, then stop. Okay. Oh, that is beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. I'll take it. I'll very much take it. But yeah, tomorrow I'll continue working on this. There's a few other things that I need to work on, but yeah, I'll refine this a little bit because it does need a bit of refinement. But yeah, that'll be that for today. I'll be back tomorrow for some more shenanigans. Thank you so much for being here. Hi, I'm Mr. D-Boy. I'm currently reading. Sorry about that. Bye, everybody. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Now let's raid.